streams. How's everyone doing today? I had the most relaxing day today. It was mostly just checking emails, answering emails, doing emails. Well, you know, emails suck, but sometimes emails are really relaxing because you don't really have to do much thinking. You just write and write and write and write. So, yeah, I had a great day. I had a fun day chatting with you guys on Discord. You guys have lots of interesting things to say on Discord, and I'm really glad that I could, chat with you guys. I've been on a taco binge. Like, I've been trying all different types of tacos, like legitimate Mexican tacos, like American lettuce and cheese and chicken tacos. Like, today I had habanero crispy chicken tacos, which was essentially just like chicken fingers, but in taco with a tortilla around it, and it was actually really good. So yeah, hope you guys are doing well. Let's see who's here. Will says, hello, welcome to Manakyn Stream. Thank you so much for helping everyone come in, Will. Hello, how you doing? Az says, I'm not late. You are not late, so you're not getting fired. Kioma says, hello, Kioma. Meep says, hello, Meep. Akaya, thanks so much for coming. I know it's late for you, and you haven't been here for a while, but thank you so much for coming. We got, it's been a while. I'm so glad you're here. Welcome back. Waluigi says, chocolate rain. Some stay dry while others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. A baby born and died before the sin. Chocolate rain. You still haven't given me L? What is L? What is L? I don't know what L is. BRB, you're gonna get a mouse battery. Yeah, I use a wireless mouse right now because my mouse broke. Employee insurance? You aren't gonna get no employee insurance. You don't work enough hours for insurance. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Monokuma, why are you on the Prime Sus list? Because I couldn't figure out who the big bad is, so I mean, we all know Monokuma is the big bad, so maybe. Az, calling HR? Az, I'm HR. I control you all! Did I already sing Carmel Dancing and Super? I did, and my stream got freaking demonetized because of it, but it's okay, I don't mind. I don't make money off of these streams, and these streams were never about money anyway. It's about hanging with you guys. So, yeah, you haven't been here in so long, muscles! You can't fire me, I quit. You can't quit, you're fired. Your day was also good? I'm so glad to hear that, Kioma. You know, sometimes Fridays are really relaxing unless it's Saturday for you. I know some of you guys are Saturday. Sing Yi Jian Mei. I don't. You guys can't ask me to sing songs in Mandarin Chinese. I don't know Mandarin Chinese. I don't know any Chinese, really. BRB, I'm gonna find that clip from the previous stream. You had school today. It was so boring. You know what? Sometimes learning is a little bit boring. Right? Life is boring sometimes, but you know, you have to have those boring sections because you know, you have to learn how to survive. But you know, after that, you get to do the hangout here. Hello, Odd Stick Man. Hey, Mana, he says. Smoothie. Hey, question for you guys. My friends all say I do this weird thing. Whenever I'm drinking out of a straw and move the cup around, like I do something like this. Do you know anyone that does that? Or am I just weird? Am I just weird like that? It's so yummy. It is yummy. It is very, very yummy. It's got blueberries, strawberries, oat milk. It's got whey protein. It's got acai. Acai is apparently healthy. Ortiz! Hello, Ortiz! Alright, anyway. We have just finished. You sometimes do it too? Oh, thank God. I'm not weird. Unless you're weird too. It sounds delish. It is delish. Anyway, so last time we solved Sakura's murder case, and it turns out it wasn't so much as a murder as it was a suicide. But Aoi thought that Sakura killed herself because she was feeling pressure, but in reality, she killed herself out of resistance to the mastermind. And she said that even in death, she'll figure out a way to fight him. So, we're going to figure out how Sakura is planning on fighting Monokuma, and how are we going to beat the, I think they call it the mastermind. I don't know if that's the right word, but it's like the big bad. Let's figure out how we are going to beat the big bad. And with Sakura's help, as well as everyone who has died before us, except for Celeste, we are going to defeat the mastermind. God, Celeste's reason for killing was awful. It was just, oh, yeah, I need some money. I want to live in a European castle and have hot men dress up for me. That was her reason for killing. Like, WTF. Anyway, let's play some Danganronpa. I realized the music was probably very loud for you guys because I forgot to turn it down. I was recording and I turned the desktop audio way up. So I'm sorry if I hurt your ears, guys. Sorry about that. They killed Taka too early? Yeah, they killed Taka way too early. Poor guy. Okay, but is the audio good right now? We don't have ears. Okay, that's great. It's fine, my earbud is really quiet so far. How's the audio right now? I turned it down so as at the usual balance. Hey, what's Leon doing on the screen? It's good? Thanks, Kyoma. Alright, here we go. Time Unknown. Chapter 5. School Life. Sorry if you don't chat, your fingers are tired. It's okay, you don't have to chat if your fingers are tired. But if you want to have a great exercise, do this. Wait, let me, right, this is a great finger exercise. Alright. Let's play some Danganronpa. Here we go. Alright, at the very end of last chapter, Kyoko came up to us and said, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Mukuro Ikusaba. We gotta be careful of Mukuro Ikusaba. So apparently, right, remember when someone said, hey, why are there 16 places here? And Monokuma says, oh, for no reason. It just so happens that this courtroom can fit 16 people. Turns out there was a 16th person. And Mukuro, I think that's a girl's name? Watch out for her. Oh, her. She's hiding somewhere in the school. So now we have to find her. And she's probably the mastermind. We have to find her and figure out how to defeat her. Kyoko! Hi, I'm Makoto Naegi. I just randomly believe whatever my girlfriend tells me. I'm not your girlfriend, Makoto. It's okay. You'll be my girlfriend someday. That's a good question. How does Kyoko know that? Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. Hey, how's it going, Voodoo Child? That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder? I thought the murderer was over. What? 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. 100-mile dash. Pain of a junk food junkie. If you guys remember, that was the person who attacked us. That was the person who attacked us in the boys' bathroom when we were in the secret room. That person attacked us. Was that Mukuro Ikusaba? Was that Mukuro Ikusaba? Hey, how's it going, Bunny? Welcome. Was that Mukuro Ikusaba? The one who attacked us in the back room? Oh. Ooh, okay, now we gotta find Big Bad. So, let's begin with the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, man, you didn't even make small talk or anything. We never get straight to the point. We usually, like, roll a blunt or something like that. That's just you, Hashihiro. You bet it is! If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours? Well, he just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. I mean, that's the bathroom person. Okay, we'll just call that we'll call the person in the mask the bathroom person.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid the world of them. Huh? Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna call you Miss Mushroom. Oh man, mushrooms are good, man. You got any shrooms on you?
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't particularly care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? Is he all trying to bait us? Who? Byakuya? Probably. Byakuya's sus. Byakuya's always sus, though. Argentina, woo! Go Otis! You're following Makoto, right? I'm following Kyoko, because even though she's a bitch, she's my waifu bitch. I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved. But now it is finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs, just like my long, sexy legs. Pressured by an obvious, irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Kyoko is a smart waifu. Agreed. I can't believe I like her now. How can I like Kyoko? She was so mean to me. I mean, she's still mean to me. Actually, so let me tell you a little conversation I had on Discord while we were walking today. Somebody said something along the lines of, make sure you always follow your heart. And I said, no, don't always follow your heart. And I made a joke about don't always follow your heart. But here's why I say don't always follow your heart. You see, I'm actually kind of into bitchy girls. I think bitchy girls are attractive. But I've dated one too many bitchy girls to know that when you date a really bitchy girl, you only get hurt. So, you know, following my heart would be like, oh my god, I'm so infatuated by you. But like, the reality is, no, sometimes you don't always follow your heart. You have to follow what you think is best. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Anyway, I like Kyoko because she's kind of bitchy. Same? Bunny, you're also into bitchy girls? Alright, there should be like a 5th floor now, right? Yeah, there it is. Floor 5? No, this is floor 4. No, this is floor 5. Floor 5, going up. So, here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us. It's totally different from the other floors we've seen up until now. It feels unpleasant. Maybe that's because Kyoko's here. Follow your brain? Well, follow what you believe is best. What? What? Nighttime secrets? No! More! Stomp, stomp. He's so dirty! Oh my goodness. Monokuma and I are allies. Dang! Monokuma and I are brothers in arms! Monokuma! You like getting stepped on? I like getting stepped on? You know, maybe I gave Monokuma a little bit too much beef. Maybe I should cut him some slack. He seems like an okay dude. Oh, hey, how's it going? Is that me? Haha! Catch me if you can! Oh, that's what it says Makoto.
Wait up! I'm gonna punish you!
Oh, that's Kyoko! That's Kyoko! Oh my god, that's so gross. Despair. Huh? Does she want to say something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little bit more and it might come out. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. How's it going, Kemjo? She just let her shoulders drop. She looks sad. I guess she just gave up. Dang, Toko loves it. Is there a map? Oh, hey. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's because Kyoko's hanging out with us. Is there a reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Oh my! That's not Pepto-Bismol. That's not Pepto-Bismol, guys. That's actual blood. The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled— oh god, that must smell awful. It was a sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? Almost as bad as you. It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all of you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying, it's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. This was the smell of death. And
Despair!
But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have—
Hey! What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this would have never happened.
Oh, if you hadn't done what you did, this would never happen.
No, it's quite the opposite.
The opposite?
Now then. Yep, let me give you an itty bitty, iggy squeaky little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it.
What?
Yes, indeed. How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those RPGs? You know, the ones that say, don't look over there, but you keep, but so you don't look over there, and then in reality, you actually needed to look over there. How stupid can some hints be? Uh-oh. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk.
Byakuya is standing still. He's sus. He is sus. It's always kind of your fault, Monokuma.
Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really that big of a deal. Just keep your chin up and keep living on, soldier!
What's he talking about? RPGs? What are those? I only know dating sims. He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of this? Speaking of which, is there a Danganronpa dating sim? There's so many characters. Someone has definitely made a Danganronpa dating sim, right? Byakuya? About what Monokuma told us? It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Thank you for getting the reference, Kenjo. What's up, Randy? Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just ignoring me? Well, eye for an eye. White chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. I think that's it. Well, time to go. I don't think wait, Makoto, do you actually want to spend time in this freaking room? Makoto, let's leave. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against the ghastly sight. It appears the bloodstains are all dry, and their color has changed as well. It's safe to assume that these stains are considerably old. Is that all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. You need new hobbies, Byakuya. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? It seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. Ever watch Cloverfield? Man, I haven't watched Cloverfield in a long time. Oh, there's Owie. In a very long time. So yeah, Pepto-Bismol apparently turns red. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied? The sign in the hall says Biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kinda sounds like something out of a cheesy old horror movie. But it says raw, which probably means it's actually fish. And if it's fish, this is a sushi bar. Let's go inside. Man, I would do anything for sushi. I haven't eaten sushi in over like 2 years because of the pandemic. What is this? Whoa! What is this? A greenhouse? Look at the sky, man. No, I think that's a fake sky. Never mind. What up, Yasuhiro? Oh no, Yasuhiro's here growing weed.
Yo.
First the chem lab, now the greenhouse. Yasuhiro, you gotta get off the drugs.
At first I thought I saw blue skies. Turns out they're just painted on the walls and ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking.
No, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Huh? Why is that bad?
You don't get it. Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? There, just beneath the surface, beneath the calm exterior, they're always watching, waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of the earth anymore, they'll put their plan for the global human extinction into action.
There's actually like is it a Chinese movie or a Japanese movie about the plants like trying to kill humans? There's actually a movie about that.
Well,
I'm serious, man. That's why you gotta smoke them.
What? Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Oh, look, chickens. Let's eat them. It even has chickens. They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy? Seems safe. Okay, remember, Makoto, you have to make them reproduce. That way you can have infinite amount of fried chicken. It's a chicken. It's not gonna lay a bomb, is it? It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? Oh, it says something different. It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure, right? It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake, right? It's a chicken. It doesn't have, like, a second form, does it, right? Makoto's imagination. I love it. Step away.
Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto?
Remember, guys, don't eat the chickens just yet. We're going for the long game. You have to first breed them, then you have more chickens to eat, right? Long game. Don't go short.
Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's 5 of them.
Apparently, the number 5 is going to be important. Exactly?
5. You know the number that comes after 4 and before 6? Like, at least in terms of, like, natural numbers?
Wait, Yasuhiro doesn't know math? What the heck is this knowledge?
Anyway, when the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
At least 30% right.
It's a number of power. Refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed, all-natural lemonade.
He never lets me get a word in edgewise.
Hey, but watch out, if you lose one, that'll be 4, and 4's a bad number.
Hey, is 4, for those of you who know Chinese culture, is 4 a bad number in Chinese? I know it's a bad number in Japanese.
Ah, what is this?
This is a super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. This is real, right?
Watch out!
Ah!
That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try to touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, wow! And the plant's all like, snap! And your flesh is all like, I'm dead. In other words,
It's a monstrosity.
it's freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added this improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature, the ultimate botanist. Although, they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how this flower looks, it's super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind in case there's a murder.
So it's totally good for the environment.
But a flower that can decompose plastic, that actually is really good for the environment. Plastic takes forever to decompose. 4 is related to death because of its pronunciation. Yeah, same thing in Japanese. I don't know very much about Chinese culture, but I assume it's very similar.
well,
In terms of, like, death of the number 4 being pronounced like 4.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future of growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself, I like to destroy it.
Spouting more nonsense. Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever this is, I better keep my distance.
Oh, Makoto, that's kind of prejudice, don't you think? Here, I'll give you a coin.
I don't think I've seen everything. Well, that's not what I meant to press. Here. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized. From lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots, and farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? Yes, it is. There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy dime. Diamondo! That's Mondo's gang! Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. That's Mondo's gang! It's Mondo's gang! There's a lawnmower here. Even with us here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn?
You are!
Is that it? I think that's it. Yep, that's it. That's not it. What else? Oh, this thing right here, this box. There's some kind of control panel near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something?
That's for the sprinklers.
Sprinklers?
Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to.
Mono plays Minecraft? Yeah, that's a diamond pickaxe. So does that mean the sprinklers go off 7:30 a.m. every morning?
Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly. Which sucks! So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone.
No, that's a secret!
Damn it!
I guess we can leave now. Thank God. Oh! What is this? It's a dojo or something. Oh, it's an archery range! How's it going? What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Yukiro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
You know what's really funny about this? Kyoko just randomly walks up to us. And I find that really, really funny. Because I can imagine, like, I'm just in the dining hall. He's like, hey, Kyoko, you want to join me? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. And you're like, you're like in the laundry room doing laundry and she brings in her laundry basket. Hey, you doing laundry? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. Kyoko? I'm not gonna say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera. You know, Makoto, they say it's always better when someone's watching.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on that information? How could it be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything before that. But before she left, she leaned into my ear and said, Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. Archery! The target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, I'm pretty proud of my eyesight. Dang, I have zoom eyes. Ooh, nice. How did we get these cherry blossoms to like... How did they... How did... You know what, I'm not gonna question it. Samurai armor. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely It's extremely Japanese. Oh man, that suit of armor. Oh man, that's extremely Japanese. I love how they say that. Oh man, these trees? These trees are extremely Japanese. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here. It's in full bloom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. Is this what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese scenery is refreshing. Where did you live beforehand? The gray streets of Chicago. But considering our situation, it makes sense why she's so glum and gloomy now. I like to imagine Kyoko grew up in Chicago. This isn't your everyday Japanese. This is Advanced Japanese. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here? There's money inside. There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of a super old school public bathhouse. I better leave this place before I become extremely Japanese. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing makes any sense. I need to head to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Okay, you know what? It is canon. It is canon. I'm gonna make it canon. Kyoko has a fetish for whispering clues into people's ears. So she just randomly walks up to people and says, "You should check the body extremely closely," and then just leaves. She walks up to someone and says, "Make sure you check the lockers. There might be something inside," and then leave. That's my new headcanon. One after another, everyone made their way into the dining hall, and before too long, it would appear that everyone's returned.
But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team. We'd be missing a lib, and who'd be the middles? I guess me and Byakuya could be the middle, but then who'd be the setter?
Wait, hold on. Now that he has brought up volleyball, I am going to try to make a volleyball team out of these 6 guys. Okay, obviously Byakuya and Yasuhiro need to be middles. Because, let's see, Byakuya is 6'1", Yasuhiro is 6 foot. I think they're the tallest, so they have to be middle. Next we have to do setter. Who would make good setter? Oh, Aoi definitely has to be our hitter. Wait, then... Aoi and Itty Bitty Betty are our hitters. That would make... probably Makoto the setter, because Makoto is super whipped. And then that would make Kyoko the opposite. No! Kyoko and Itty Bitty Betty are the hitters, and Aoi is the opposite, because Aoi definitely smashes. She definitely smashes all the time. Smashes balls. Smashes volleyballs. Smashes volleyballs. Volleyballs. God. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, but that's our volleyball team. Aoi is oppo. I'm gonna be setter because I'm super whipped. Kyoko and Toko are gonna be outsides, and Yasuhiro and Byakuya are middles. We don't have a lib, unfortunately.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be such a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one person dies, we can still field a basketball team. Okay, that's positive thinking, Aoi.
Hey, that's reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed.
For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. That's going in the questionable streamer, probably. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. All right, Kyoko first.
Hey,
My concern is with the bio lab. That was the only place on the 5th floor we couldn't access. The bio lab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be a cliche horror game or something? It'd be some kind of creature. The final boss or tyrant or
We're not in a horror game, though. That's incredibly self-aware. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking so much about something you can't be understood. That can't be understood no matter how much you think.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently. As condescending as that is, that's actually true.
Well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right. Hey! Owie! Spirit animal, right on.
What?
You missed something? You missed me trying to make a volleyball analogy and failing really badly. No, how I said it is right. Okay, so that brings it up to 3 rooms that we can't get into. The computer lab, the bio room, and there was the headmaster's room. Those are the 3 rooms so far.
yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front and back. That used to be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates all over the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor.
So,
When I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of that school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why did you
So
ask?
then-
Because if you did, you must have noticed that the 5th floor is lacking something that every other floor has. A floor above it, a floor above it. Something on all the floors but not on the 5th floor? You're talking about stairs. There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right?
Does that mean the 5th floor is like the end?
Correct.
It's not as good as Taka at saying, tell us everything you found. I agree. Data center's the computer lab, right? Yeah, the data center, yeah, I said it wrong, but data center, that's what I meant. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But that's the hardest part, man.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still just gotta do it. Okay, I made you a little bit sussy, Aoi, and that's not helping. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will, no matter what it takes. Wait, that was Aoi. Next up, Byakuya. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, not strange. That's a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood, like my morning breakfast cereal. White outlines of countless corpses, like the places I sleep at night. It was more lovely than anything I've encountered here so far.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
The smell itself was graceful and delightful, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body's smell concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm just gonna barf from hearing you describe it.
But I mean, what the hell happened?
So in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room.
A bunch of people were killed there. Oh, a bunch of people killed there.
Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what it meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human. So the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history occurred in that room? I wonder, how bad can a tragedy be for killing, like, what, 10 people at most? Probably not as bad as World War II, that's for sure. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder took place in that room is the incident to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room was the tragedy that happened 1 year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. Oh, that's a lot worse than I thought. Oh, that's a little bit worse than I thought. Oh. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close down its doors.
Hey. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it's like awful, man.
Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless, despair. That's right, Monokuma, despair. But still, how is it that not one of us have ever heard of something happening like that? Maybe we forgot. Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. I was thinking like maybe like we have amnesia or something. That doesn't make sense. Wait. No. If I have amnesia, then every one of us has to have amnesia, which... No, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, cause you told her to zip it or whatever.
I'd forgotten about that.
Jeez, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on.
Well, Toko, if you want to envelop all in your putrid breath, I will not stop you. You honor me, master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. I took a shower for the first time in months. Oh, yes.
Seriously, you're just gonna take it?
Shut up and don't interrupt me when me and Master are talking. Okay, so what do you want to tell us? Well, I was in the classroom at the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge! Owie, you're really not helping your case. It's like Rambo. Seriously, stop, Owie!
What?
It's a survival knife of some kind. But what's it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning on doing to us?
I'm not doing anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer, so why don't we just give it to you?
Don't compare me to her! I'm nothing like her! Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? Leave it in the kitchen. There are already knives in there. It's not like one more is gonna do anything.
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do to it.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So, what do we do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me?
Yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then, that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. No, you're missing my point. A little danger in a man is kind of hot. What was that? Nothing. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. But you can use me anytime, Kyoko. So here you go, Makoto. We can use it to cut up those chickens in the greenhouse. Jeez! At least ethical slaughter. Come on, Kemjo. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. Just keep it in my desk drawer. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? I'm sorry. It stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Oh, she's gonna eat that up. Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. It must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel so strange. No.
Whenever I look at Toko, it makes me feel kind of sad.
Me too, Yasuhiro. Me too.
You know?
But the chicken nuggies. What did Byakuya do to Toko? What didn't he do to Toko? I'm sticking with that.
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. Stupidly large plant, chicken coop, and I know you're gonna say tool shed.
Monokuma said that was a Monokuma flower. Even touching it is dangerous, so we have to be careful.
Serious.
Totally, it's a man-eating plant, man. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives on the pipes, though.
You mean like in Mario?
No, like in my smoking pipe. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there.
Oh yeah, apparently sprinklers come on at 7:30 on the dot.
Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know?
Of course not, because idiots never get wet.
I think you're thinking of ducks? I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what Temple's 10 is?
What the heck?
Come on, you don't have to always call me dumb. I may have been held back three times.
Uh-oh.
But that doesn't make me stupid. If I make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again?
You just answered it. We gotta talk to him more.
You know?
I can't handle more Yasuhiro.
There were a bunch of
Chickens in the chicken coop.
That's right, 5. Like 5 chickens. I learned how to count to that number like when I was 16.
I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken or barbecue. Decisions. How about raw? There's nothing fresher than raw. Can you do that? Can you do that?
I'm pretty sure I'd kill you.
You know?
No.
You know?
Toolshed. You noticed it too, that pickaxe. What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words crazy diamond have been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere? Oh wait, so no. So this tells me that what's his name? Mondo has been here. Mondo, well not Mondo, but somehow Mondo's stuff is distributed around the school, right? We've seen Hifumi's camera. We've seen now the pickaxe. And we have those weird pictures of them getting along. So maybe we've been here before. But how have we, maybe we've been here before, but we didn't realize it was here. Maybe like this is like an old school site but made new. I don't know. But somehow some of our stuff is showing up on all these weird floors. We have the pictures of the 3 different students getting along in 2 different pictures. Crazy diamond, that sounds familiar.
It's true.
I don't just think I know. We've seen that phrase before. Where? That's it, I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform. You remember? His name was Daya, and his brother's name was Daya, and his name was Mondo. And if you put it together, it says Daya Mondo, kind of like the weird Japanese pronunciation. I don't know. I don't speak Japanese. This is the English translation. Oh, I'm sorry. His jacket said the same thing. Crazy Diamondo. Can you stop speaking in Japanese? Sorry.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would there be a pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mono must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it?
That's another possibility, right? Because what's his name? We know Hifumi came with the camera. My theory is that everyone lived in the school. That's a good theory. Like, my theory is that at the very least, everyone has been here before. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo.
Well, that's what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all.
Huh, then what did?
No.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I was thinking maybe we could use it to call for help.
Welcome back, Waluigi. And how are you gonna use it to call for help?
I don't know, maybe we could use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles. We can use those to call for help.
Like before the killing game. Yeah, exactly. They've definitely interacted here before. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
You know?
Well, back then, my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. Yeah, the writers didn't know what to do with me, but they decided to flirterize me and make me stupider and stupider.
I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Well, then I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So, what do we do?
Well, starting today, you are all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger.
So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Ooh.
Well,
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for being selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the clairvoyant, even Makoto is lucky. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So, what about Kyoko? Can anybody tell me what she is? Well, she's my future wife. Not that, Makoto. Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself, right? It's not a matter of whether she likes it or doesn't like it. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So Kyoko, it's time you told us. She's probably like the ultimate cop or the ultimate detective or something. You beat Cuphead? Congratulations. I can't. Well, why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. Okay, I think we all have amnesia. There's literally no evidence for this, but the fact that Kyoko doesn't remember her talent, assuming she has a talent, maybe we just all have amnesia. Maybe we just all bumped our heads or something. I don't know. What? I have no memory of what I am. Well, you're a girl. Not like that. You have no memory, you mean... amnesia?
What?
I thought this was a bad sense of humor. If I thought you had a bad sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, then I'm not laughing.
this is very
You can't be
suspicious.
serious, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However,
But it doesn't matter either way. The truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you going to do, torture me? No, nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear.
I will simply limit your options. I cannot allow you to engage in suspicious activity any further.
what?
Limit my options.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. Hey, Byakuya, don't do anything dirty, okay? She can't go to sleep in her room. She can't go to sleep in her room. Wait, she can't go to sleep. She can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking the school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell her about herself. Just hold on, a threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine. I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked up right to Byakuya and said... and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about that, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is like the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens. Amnesia would like fit right in.
However,
The worst school, where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that?
Huh?
No, of course not, because I got to meet you, Kyoko. And that's not the worst thing ever.
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much, but I've fallen in love with someone named Makoto. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word walked away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna harm any of you. Those words were her last and she left. Kyoko's last word. What? No. Oh, no. Oh, no. What? No. dining hall was silent. Only the sound. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal, man?
But
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off from the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heartbeat, it grates on me.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but...
But what's Kyoko gonna do now? This situation. It's just like before. No, it's different from when everyone started accusing Sakura, and I'm no different either. I can't stop anyone. Ugh! Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean,
Cause, look,
Hey, what up?
it's you.
How long have you been standing there?
I'm very.
Now I'm really angry.
Angry.
Angry at what?
At the thief! That's right! I'm very sad to tell you there's a thief under your mists!
What?
Hey,
My precious! My precious! My precious! They stole it!
You're precious?
your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies.
But what the heck is your precious?
Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
Monokuma! That's too relatable! Why did you have to hurt me like that, Monokuma?
What the heck?
And he's gone. Like, what the heck was that?
so,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might be? It's likely it has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? It's not the first time. It's not the first time. Monokuma hurts me so. Yeah, it's nighttime.
Okay.
I wonder, in the future games, if the announcement should change in the future games. It'd be like, it's morning, anyway, you all are stupid. Or like, it's morning, get up, you idiots.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow. And about Kyoko.
However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel there's something in the air. I'm sorry, that was me. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your room, don't go wandering around.
well,
It's not like you need to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I will see you all tomorrow. And that was not a suggestion. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Oh, that's right. I need to put this knife away that I got from Toko. I think the safest place will be in my desk drawer. Because, the place where anyone can just open it and take it out, that's definitely the safest place. But anyway, is Kyoko really going to be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she going to do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can offer to let her sleep in your room? Huh? Oh, Kyoko, I know you don't have a place to stay, so you could take my bed. I hope you don't mind sharing a bed with me. Oh, Kyoko, what do you do? Oh, you don't sleep with your clothes on? Oh, I didn't realize that. I won't feel uncomfortable if you don't. What? As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. 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 Does anyone see something wrong with this sentence? But more importantly, did I hear the doorbell? Kyoko! Do you mind scooting over so I can sleep in your room? Oh my god, it's happening! It's happening! It's happening!
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared. Oh, it's not happening! Into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
hey.
Sorry for asking you to meet so late. That's okay, I'm used to it now.
Correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean this has something to do with the thing you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. What did you steal? Kyoko really opens up to Makoto. I know, it's so sweet. She used to be such a like a closed. She used to be like a closed gate, but now slowly the gates are opening.
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any ordinary key. It had Monokuma's face on. No, it was shaped like a Monokuma. It was probably the only key of that kind on the earth. Where'd you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But it was locked.
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. Sakura broke the lock! She broke it so that we could go inside without breaking the rules! Ansu-man, how's it going? Oh, your lips are still swollen? I hope they get better soon. Just, take some time to relax. Don't put too much pressure on it. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in the notes? I'm not just gonna lie down and die. I will fight you. Wow, that was a really good Sakura impression. Yeah, I've been working on it. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. It's so we can uncover whatever secrets may lay hidden within. I don't think Sakura's alive. I think she broke it before she died. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I had just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away. Which is why I used you as a decoy. Wow. You could have at least told us. So you asked me to meet at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Do you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room and talked about her. Yes, but you see, I kind of have this thing where I like to whisper in people's ears about murder mysteries. That's okay. We could try it every once in a while. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may be very well the mastermind. The mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure. Why? Why are you sure of that? Why are you sure of that? What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm... Hold on, I need a smoothie. Okay. My best guess. Okay. Going from the information that she has given us as her character, I think she knows the headmaster. I'm not sure if you remember this, but when we were talking with Alter Ego, and Alter Ego said, "Oh, the headmaster is somewhere in the school." Kyoko said, "The headmaster. I must find the headmaster." If you guys remember that. I suspect that Kyoko knows the headmaster. I also think the headmaster was the very first guy who got executed. Remember at the very beginning, there was like a guy who got executed in a rocket ship? I think that's the headmaster because he looked a lot older than all the other students. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba could really be the mastermind?
Anyway,
This key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what does this key even unlock?
so...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention? But we don't actually know there's just one mastermind yet. If there's more than one person watching us...
Right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh, that's a thought. Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. Hey! Using experiments? Trying to repeat experiments? Testing hypotheses? Using data and statistics? Kyoko is going up! Kyoko is going up! She's slowly blasting through the waifu tiers. She's like mid-tier right now. She's almost made it to top tier. Kyoko, okay. Big brain, let me kiss that big brain of yours. And if we're successful again, then what may have been just a lucky guess will be more likely to be true. Not proven true. Okay, that's wrong. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but stand there and listen.
Hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. No one died. Unless you want to say Toko's dignity, because Toko's dignity definitely died. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true. And if so, we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, I think the risk is too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry about all that. After all,
With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
no restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. And that's going to prove an important point, actually, that the mastermind would be willing to go against its own game. He could just kill us without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. Kyoko. Are Kyoko and I on the same wavelength? Oh my god! Kyoko! You and me, man!
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. There's no reason not to do it, right? But...
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is literally my catchphrase. Kyoko is literally using my catchphrase. If you guys don't know, one of my favorite sayings in life, in all of life, that I've taken really close to heart is, you can't live in fear. That is my favorite, my favorite thing I like to say all the time. It's like, just because you're afraid of something, you can't not do it because you're afraid. This is literally what I say all the time. You can't live in fear. I think I'm in love. Kyoko. I think I love you, Kyoko. Promise me you'll come back to me, Kyoko. We know the danger, but if the risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly affixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something happens to me. If something... What? Aoi smashes? Aoi does smash. Wait, so the wedding stuff will be for Kyoko? I don't know. I love Junko, but I'm starting to really like Kyoko.
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold out my hand for me. Fine, I'll hold your hand, but just because you asked. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure.
indeed.
Of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone about what I've discovered. Sure, but because there's a chance the mastermind might find out?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. You mean there's something else? Does she think one of them is the mastermind?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay, then shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot. Okay, we just need to get Monokuma's attention.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace and she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I feel in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. All right, let's get his attention. Let's get Monokuma's attention. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on, Kyoko. Come on, Kyoko. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma! You can see me, right? Get down here. I have a bone to pick with you. Then, in a few moments...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise, you being the one to call me out. Hey, by the way,
Huh?
Most suspicious.
what were you and Kyoko up to? Going into the bathhouse, just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. Oh, wet and warm, I bet you guys. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits.
Anyway, I just need to get his attention. Monokuma, have you ever thought about how monkeys don't wear clothes?
Wait, what are you talking about?
You know, like, because monkeys, like, they're kind of like us. They're like humans, but, you know, they have a little bit more hair. Why don't they wear clothes?
Oh my god, I never thought about that.
But, you know, monkeys eat bananas too, right?
You need something?
Yeah, you know, like, yeah, and bananas, like, they wear clothes too. They like wearing little yellow jackets.
Well, you know, I just thought that was kind of interesting. There's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Yeah, what is that?
Actually,
You know,
my entire existence.
I was thinking that, you know, if monkeys are like monkeys from the animal kingdom, then don't you think there are monkeys from the plant kingdom too?
Huh, wait, what are you talking?
You know the Monokuma flower? Yeah, I bet they reproduce with male and female genitalia as well.
What are you talking, spouting such nonsense at me?
You know, because you're a bear, right? I bet there's like a female Monokuma that you're really into too.
And,
What
well,
are you thinking?
this is a silly question, but is this seriously what you came and dragged me out here to ask me? You've got to be kidding! You've got to be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like, why there are cameras in the bathhouse? This is just crazy. Are all prepubescent teen boys as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying. Okay, I'll tell you. Yes, there are monkeys in the plant kingdom.
What was that second thing?
Nothing. Oh no, the secrets of biology! Making me trudge all the way here. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours, and the next time you summon me for something stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out!
So we distracted him. What did Monokuma say? Essentially, they were just spewing nonsense and saying, hey, what was that thing that was stolen from you? And Monokuma said, it was a key and some blank. And Makoto said, what was the blank? And Monokuma said, I'm not telling you. But, you know, all we need to do is make Makoto just distract him. Whew. I hope that kept him distracted long enough. Wait. Now that I think about it, why don't monkeys wear clothing? It doesn't make sense. They're just like us, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing the best to settle my nerves and try to understand this paradox that I'd come up with. And now we dream of Monokuma.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
What? 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 Oh my god! How? The hell? Oh my god! Is this a Dark Souls game but with Sakura and Monokuma? Sakura's Revenge. The game everyone's been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been canceled. Of course, if people buy enough Danganronpa, who knows, so buy copies from all your friends.
This super stylish, super fashionable game was canceled during development? But we'll start it back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
You guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
Everyone buy freaking Danganronpa. Oh my freaking god. I want to see that Sakura Dark Souls Monokuma Sakura Ogami game. You better freaking buy Danganronpa or I swear to freaking god, guys. You got bullied today because I dressed up as Natsuki from Doki Doki? I mean, hey, don't worry about that. Sometimes, I mean, here's, like I said last time, you know, sometimes life is going to be hard. But, you know, what's really important is to acknowledge, you know, the fun of life. Like, for example, instead of just thinking about the fact that people bully you for dressing up as Natsuki, think about the fact that you got to dress up as freaking Natsuki for school today. Like, how freaking awesome is that? It's like you got to dress up as freaking Natsuki from Doki Doki. It's for school. That's pretty freaking cool. So, like, just let that sink in for a second. Got Danganronpa for free? Laziness! No! Laziness! You have to skip the money so they'll make the Sakura game! My body feels so heavy this morning. I couldn't solve the mystery. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. By the way, to anyone who actually takes the plot super seriously in this game, I sincerely apologize. For anyone who took that conversation with Monokuma and Makoto seriously and all the other stuff seriously, I sincerely apologize of how much silliness I've added to their dialogue. I sincerely apologize. All right, to the dining hall.
What?
You are 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse is gonna work?
Huh? Are you allowed to talk again?
I don't recall giving you permission. Well, I just thought since a day had passed, maybe it... I'm sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl." I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. I will lick your toilet clean. If you stop making disgusting comments, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, just disgusting actions. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of your trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind.
It's no use, man. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be? Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, or for anything.
Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday. She's not gonna show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just to be quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kitty Kitty?
What do you want now?
Hey, hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kitty Kitty is, right?
Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say.
You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here to try to prod us for information.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they make up some kind of movie about monkeys wearing clothing?
This is very suspicious.
Was I just being called out? I feel like he's getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Oh, thank goodness. It looks like Monokuma doesn't notice either. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey, hey! So, was I right? Are you looking for Miss Kitty Yitty? Any ideas where she might have gone?
We have no idea. And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious, man?
I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't care anymore. Sayonara, suckers!
Waluigi, that's cool, but at the same time, I hope you're joking. Please don't make edgy jokes like that. Let's try to keep everything friendly here, okay? As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone?
Don't you think we should look for her? How would you suggest we approach this task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can we not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used the key to sneak somewhere. There's some unknown part of the school. But where? Even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could that be? We spent the rest of the breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Free time! I know that music! Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I didn't feel like this is more than just staying up late last night. Okay, so free time, guys. Let's see, who are we gonna hang out with? Do you guys have any ideas? Do you guys have any requests? Requests? Ideas? Anyone? Anyone? Anything? Oh, right, that's right, machine spam time. Thank you for the reminder. Kyoma says Hina. Well, Az spoke first, so machine first, then Hina. Antiman says Hina. Oh wow, you guys love Hina. Give it a shot. We'll go to 370. That might be a little much. Take a wild guess. Kemjo, you wanna go to the kitchen and eat some buttered toast? That's what you want? By the way, just so to let you guys know, when you guys write dark comments or suggestive comments, I don't actually see them on my screen because YouTube filters them out. So if you guys write any dark comments, I won't see them. So if I don't respond to like something that you wrote that's particularly edgy, I'm not trying to ignore you. It's just I don't see them sometimes. So please, long story short, please don't write edgy comments. Same thing with like too many cursing. Like if you write too many F words, I won't see it. Ooh, boxing gloves. Oh, Sakura would have loved that. No, I want to be the toast to the butter. Oh, God. Okay, we're going to spend one with Hiro. Oh, wait, we're going to spend two with Hina. We're going to spend one with Hiro, one with Hina, one with Hiro, and then if we have more time, we're going to spend another one with Hina, because I got 2 requests for Hina. Luggage? We'll go to 80. Because this is taking too long. A yearbook. Ooh, lucky. I wish there was just a way to... Oh, another lucky. I wish there was just a way to put in, like 10 coins to get 10 toys out. But unfortunately, one at a time. I cannot do 300. She would have loved the dojo. Sakura would have absolutely loved the dojo. It's too bad during Sakura's trial we didn't get a chance to talk to her because she was trying to recover or something like that. What the frick is that? Anyway, let's get out of here. Here we go. Okay, let's look for Hina first. Map. Map, free time. Free time. Free time. I think she's in a dojo? Is she here? Oh yeah, there she is. Hey, Hina.
Okay.
I didn't expect we'd get free time now. I thought maybe later in it's like it's close to the end of the game, so I thought we'd be like all like do like super hardcore investigation or something like that. But no, it's just free time. Yep, we're just spending some time with Hina.
Yeah. You got it.
50 laps in the pool! I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Absolutely. Coca-Cola, rosehip, potato chips. I want to see some of the new ones. We got some new ones, right? Flotation donuts. Nope, still none of those. Lunchbox. Oh, she might like Lunchbox. She likes to eat. Oh, look, you can see little rice balls. Sunflower seeds, bird seed, kitten hair clip. She might like the kitten hair clip too. Bracelet, Zul's diamond, Hope's Peak ring, God of War Max gloves. I wonder what that's a reference to. Roller skippers, Sarf, Torneco's pants? Toruneko's pants. The latest style from the premier gothic Lolita fashion label, Wonder Dungeon. Yeah, that was probably for Celeste. Empress hand bra. A bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan: raise your hands, raise your spirits. So we just like what? We grope her? Should we give it to 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 her? No, Kevjo says no. A pretty hungry old-timey radio, Crystal Skull, Moonrock, Ashura's Tour, Tears, Fun Plane, Project Zombie, Pagan Dancer, Tips, Maiden's Handbag, Second Button, Someone's Graduation, Vibe, Pumice Oblat, Water Flute, oh, we don't have any, Jobo Dolls? Buddhist Prayers, nope. If a man's, should we give her a man's fantasy? Okay, nothing here, unfortunately. Let's just give her some, I don't know, just give her some water. She you know, she's a athlete. She has to stay hydrated. Thanks, I'm super stoked. Does that mean she liked it? This sucks. What happened to her? She seemed way more depressed than usual. Hey, Hina, what's wrong? Oh, well, I tried to convince myself it was my imagination, but I totally wasn't imagining it. Imagining what?
I'm sick of this.
I got fat. Girl, you call that fat? Girl, you call that freaking fat? I figured. I'm so fat from every angle. I hate this, I hate it. May as well just accept it and embrace my little big fatty attitude. But what if I just keep getting fatter and fatter and it never stops?
I'm sick of this.
I'm just getting disgustingly morbidly obese and then nobody wants to marry me. Which makes me depressed and I get even fatter. Eventually I can't stand up on my own and then I die sad and alone. Nobody notices. I finally lose weight when my body starts to rot. I think you're worrying a little too much. Besides, as far as I can tell, you look exactly the same. In fact, a little bit better.
What the heck?
You're just saying that. I'm a total chub monster. I'm like a perfect circle. No, seriously, I'm not just saying that.
then I'm still hot. Well, I mean, yes? Really? Then I might still make it out alive? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll make it out alive. Thank God, seriously, thank God! But I can't relax now. I'm making an official statement. As of right now, Aoi Asahina is on a diet. Girl, you are skinny as hell already. Well, not skinny, she's pretty fit. What's the word for it? Toned? Toned? She's pretty toned, like she's nowhere near fat. Don't make Nikado avocado. A diet?
You got it.
Just watch out. I'm gonna get so thin, it'll scare the crap out. That's what I'm afraid of. Girl, you go and get some eating disorder. You are doing just fine the way you are. Don't overdo it.
Okay.
Don't try and stop me. I've made up my mind. I'm never eating again. And now my resolve is even more rock hard.
You got it.
But before all that, time to get stuffed on donuts. That girl knows absolutely nothing about willpower. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. I'm not sure if dieting is really in Hina's skill set. All right, we got a skill point. All right, and now one for Yasuhiro because of Kemjo. Okay, Kemjo. We have plenty of I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead. Now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I might be getting sick. Oh no. All this time, we thought we were living in quarantine. But Makoto has COVID! Oh, there he is in the kitchen. She's depressed as you are. Well, like I said, give it a shot. Give it a shot. Try, even though life sucks, practice being happy. It's not an easy thing to do, by the way. You have to practice it, but keep practicing it and you'll get better at it. He has the corona.
A certain organization is behind of it, I'm sure of it. Can't say their name, because they're gonna come and get rid of me. Kurt Cobain said their name, John Lennon said their name. They're bad, they're so really bad.
Sure, let's spend some time with Hiro.
Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about cosmogony?
Like the marriage of stars? Hiro and I grew a little closer. Sure, we'll give you a stupid present. What about those Bobobo dolls? We should give him a Bobobo doll. Bobobo doll, Bobobo doll, Bobobo doll. There it is. Oh, Bojobo doll.
I'll take whatever I can get my hands on. That's just my style, man.
Does that mean he liked it? Oh, no conversation. I thought he would be into the Buddhist prayer dolls. I'm getting chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body's reached its limit. As I dropped into my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit.
Uh-oh.
I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. That's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I waved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say, I was so sweaty. I was restless. I was thinking about my mother, how attractive she is, and I just couldn't help but sweat. Oh my god. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It sounds so familiar. It's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand.
He's beginning to believe.
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
He's beginning to believe! Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now. What?
Hey, Waluigi, let's not talk about those subjects right now. Hey, sorry, Kemjo, accidentally deleted your message.
So strange. Huh?
What?! Kyoko saved me!
Kyoko? What did you say?
How's it going, Koizinks? Wait, did Kyoko save me? Did she save me, or was she the bad guy? Was she the one wearing the mask, or did she drive him off? Oh my god, I have so many questions! What the hell happened? What the hell just happened? Welcome back, Josh.
Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days, from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom, repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Fair point, Monokuma. A world without abnormality would in fact be fairly abnormal. That's very true.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is over. Get ready to...
It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let up a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared. Hey, question for you guys. Do you guys say lethargy or lethargy? Because apparently both pronunciations are correct. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also The dream I had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to try to grab the fragments of that dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remembered last night. I came down with a fever. I couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice. I didn't really understand, and then... all of a sudden, I was awake. Hey, Koizinks, I'm gonna give you a warning right here. Don't spam things that are so off-topic, so much. There was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? All right, let's go to the dining hall. Is there any way to confirm if that was a dream or not? Well, ask Kyoko. Oh, they have the knife! Wait, the knife! I opened the desk drawer and... there's nothing inside. That's strange. It definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. That means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it, I just had that feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind that mask? Oh, why was Kyoko... what the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. I can talk to anybody, everybody. Let's go, guys.
Hey, Makoto.
Makoto. Yep, it's Makoto. Sure, the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
yeah, right after nighttime, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know. I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know. Is it Kyoko or the mask? I don't know! I don't know who that was! So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed, because I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why'd you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain. Let's go meet up with everyone else. Then we can tell you about it. So is everyone waiting for me somewhere?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. What? Doing what? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I came to get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
And so you just got here in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry, I'll meet you. Why is everyone in the what? The entire... What's going on? First, bathroom boy attacks me. Then, Kyoko shows up. Then, they stay up all night. Okay, this is getting complicated. Okay, I'm trying to remember everything that's happening right now. Okay. Are you guys keeping up? Because I'm not. There he is.
Huh? Oh, hey.
This is worse
Makoto.
than being late for your wedding or the birth of your son and your own funeral.
How are you late for your own funeral?
What?
Geez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was. What the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Ah! It's Monokuma! What the heck? Spread out right in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but what is this? Don't you guys remember what happened to Junko when she stepped on him? Even though she should have really stepped on me because it would have been awesome? Looks like it's been professionally disassembled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Byakuya, tell me about this. Hey, how's it going, Ultrek? Yasuhiro, don't mess with explosives. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Idiot. If you hadn't been sleeping in, you'd already know what was going on.
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. So, Byakuya was like, grabbing some weed. I was not. I was going to the gym, and he found like a weed stash, so he followed it. No, I was not. I was just in the gym, and he found it laying here, and we tore it apart.
That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. That's a little bit suspicious, Byakuya. Why were you going to see Monokuma? And I found him here, like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react. He didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime had officially begun, but still Monokuma had laid there motionlessly. I gathered everyone as quickly as... Monokuma can't monitor them and deal with me at the same time. Monokuma can't monitor people and deal with me at the same time. Maybe that also means if Monokuma is not interacting, the person controlling them was somewhere else. And if the person controlling them was somewhere else, maybe that was the person that was attacking me. Ultrek, no! Don't give me more Canadians! Ultrek, don't give me more Canadians. Thank you so much. Ultrek, no, don't give me more Canadians. I did sing Super Idol, by the way. Check the end of the previous stream. I did attempt to sing Super Idol at least. I think I did pretty good. I think my Mandarin for not knowing Mandarin was really good. Come on. Yeah, so please check that once this stream is over. Even then, he still didn't make a move.
Have any quests for me?
Oh, thank you so much, Ultrek. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was master stroke of genius to find out what made Monokuma sick. Oh, you can watch it after the stream. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, Why did he stop moving all of a sudden? Because he was attacking you, Makoto! Because the mastermind was attacking you! Or she, because it's Mukuro Ikusaba. I thought maybe he'd malfunction, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. You see, I'm a genius at machines, and especially Monokuma machines, so I could immediately tell. What the hell, Byakuya? So, if he didn't break down...
So, in other words...
Then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. I can't imagine under any other possibility. Something unexpected? Tell them you were attacked last night! They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror. We can go home now! Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning. Who was that? Oh, I'm sure that's just a recording set on the timer to play as necessary. That's true, he says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey guys, don't you think it's time? I don't think right now is a good time for light conversation. I found something. Check it out.
It's...
It's what, man?
It's a bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
A bomb?
That's super bad, we need to get rid of it!
Roger that.
It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements and it's sure to go off.
My motion sensor for serious. I'm getting all shaky.
Hey, get it together, you're a man, aren't you?
I'm fine. I'm totally fine.
You're so not fine, you're all... Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off.
Jeez, don't scare me like that.
God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. Century's just getting started. Don't call the race already.
It's true, the century is just getting started. It's only, the 2020s. Waluigi says, you're not doing good at school? What do I do to do good at school? Unfortunately, the answer is study. There's really no other answer than that. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hang on to it, it's not gonna do any good.
Yeah, good call.
Well?
It's down, everything's good.
Is it me or is Aoi kinda sus? Yeah, she is kinda sus. Hiro put the bomb down, but it wasn't my main concern at that point. Tell them you were attacked! My eyes were glued to the Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving. Was it really because something happened to the mastermind that we weren't expecting? What could have happened? It's not like I was attacked last night! I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto. Huh?
Hey.
Don't tell us. Do you hear a thing we just said?
Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were just saying, since we're done with dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try to uncover the mastermind's true identity, we are going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? His inner denseness is activated again. Hey, how's it going, Minato? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here. By yourself. Like a little girly man. Girly, girly girl. Boo-hoo-hoo. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Wait, is that the number that comes after 5?
Such ignorance.
This is a battle. The fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Everyone likes Aoi, but I'm the only one here who loves Yasuhiro. Hey, I'm a big Byakuya guy. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right. I'll go with you. As long as I can follow you, Byakuya, I'll go anywhere.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen. Prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere. Wait. Makoto just said that. Is Makoto taking my boyfriend? Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
I can do this as a man. I can do this. And I've got the will of the entire universe on my side.
We each found determination in our own ways. I thought of Sakura's massive biceps. And when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target, the headmaster's room on the 4th floor. And we are going to take a quick bathroom break. Uh-oh, you guys are flooding the stream again. Has a body been discovered yet? No, don't jinx it, Penguin. Hello, welcome to Penguin. Hey guys, I'm back. It's time to break into the headmaster's room.
How about that?
Where do you think you're going, Makoto? We gotta set our sights on the headmaster's room. You know where it's at, right? This is the girls' bathroom. Gotta resist. Gotta resist. Gotta resist.
It's not me this time! It's not me this time! It's actually canon!
Could it be?
What's wrong, Makoto? Can't hold it in?
No.
If there was ever a time to grin and bear it, now's the time.
I love how, you know what? I like how every one of these actually has a different line. I want to see all the Yasuhiro's lines. The door won't budge, it must be locked.
Just a second.
Wrong, Makoto. The headmaster's room's that way.
Huh?
That's not right at all. Oh, are you paralyzed with fear? Gonna fly back to the chicken coop?
Hey.
That's the wrong one, Makoto. We gotta set our sights to the headmaster's room. You know where it's at.
What's wrong, Makoto? You're not afraid, are you? That's not where we need to go. Just let me leave. I don't want to die.
Huh?
Are you doing this on purpose? Yes! Or are you really just that stupid? She knows. She knows. All right, here we go. Rattle, rattle, rattle. It's locked as expected. Wait, but Kyoko said the lock had been broken. Oh, he fixed the. Oh, damn it! It must have been after Kyoko stole something, he realized that the lock was broken, and then he fixed the lock. So what are you gonna do now?
What?
Isn't it obvious we're going to tear this door off its hinges? But the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us anymore. Those don't matter.
But
like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in
So
there,
in other words,
Then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
okay, sure, but
We've come this far, we can't back down. We agreed to this. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
You're right, Junko is very beautiful. I miss her. I miss Junko. Everywhere I go, I think of Junko.
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate. Let's do it. Let's rip down this door.
actually,
okay, but how are we gonna do it? It's kind of sturdy.
Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Like Makoto's head. What about that one thing? Your head? No, I'm talking about the pickaxe.
oh, so then.
I see.
Interesting. I mean, that could be second to your head. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym just before 9, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
That's like unreasonable, man.
By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Oh, if it's me and you time, Master, yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took for you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off as loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey,
For seriously though, we're just gonna knock this down?
Maybe the Monokuma key will help. Yeah, but what's his name? Kyoko is the only one that has the Monokuma key, and we don't know where she is. No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man.
I actually have 3 prayer beads. That's not what I meant.
You can't always move forward by avoiding Hey, Byakuya! Now, Kyoko, Byakuya, and me. That's right. Never live in fear.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Don't live in fear, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, don't live in fear. We know the danger, but if the risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us.
Maybe, but I'm like super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm up the.
FAFSA? Way to ruin the mood. Hi, itty bitty Betty.
Gross! Where'd you go? Wait! Itty bitty Betty, genocide Jill. I know that. Where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I appear.
Hello, it's the wonderfurous, murderfurous fiend here to greet you with a razor sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to get a Oh, right, they don't share memories. No, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe. Seeping imbecile. Oh, Master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Maybe you can insert another barb of yours. Seriously though, did you forget the pickaxe?
give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids. That's what you need. Great for the old memory factory.
I think we already established that the memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes, yes.
Ah, the light bulb went on. That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. All right, one mystery solved, just one more left. One more mystery? Yeah, now we just...
Reach that certain age.
Yeah, we just need to figure out the identity of object X.
So,
What are you talking about?
Do you already forget what you're talking about? You're like missing out on life, man.
you gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? A corpus. What? What?
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said a corpse! Oh no. Oh no. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. Causinks, keep your hormones in check. Am I done with Hades? Well, I didn't really plan on playing Hades for too long because it was a roguelike, but I have played a lot of it in my own time. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We are going to the garden. Okay. Wait, the only person missing is Kyoko. Wait, the only person missing is Kyoko. No. As soon as I entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... What? I saw someone laying down on the ground with a mask covering their face. There was my knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? What? Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing the same mask. Whoever that was, they're now... I don't know why, but they're laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is that a dead... You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. The frick? What the frick? No! Oh my freaking god, no! Oh my god, no, what? That's freaking Junko's body! That's Junko's body! No freaking way, what? It's not Kyoko, it's Junko! That's Junko's body, oh my, what? Do you guys see it? Boots with high heel boots, red laces, fake nails. There's no way this isn't Junko. There's no way this isn't Junko. I know my waifu better than anyone. That is freaking Junko. That is 100% Junko. The boots match, the nails match. This is Junko. This is Junko. This is I am 100% positive that this is Junko. We need to find out who this actually is. But there's no way to tell with the mask covering the face. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body. The victim's a total mystery. But there's one thing I do know. Is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead here? Their heart isn't beating and they're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that has been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears that the bleeding has stopped, but the blood, that there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you.
How can you be so calm at a time like this?
Search up Junko and don't show it on stream. No, I'm not gonna do that, not yet.
How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue.
I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least.
Huh? How can you tell?
Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and the general shape of her body. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Hold on. Give me one moment, please. I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm doing this. This seems so stupid, but if I'm right, oh my freaking god. I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm doing this, but if my theory is correct, oh my god, no. Oh my freaking god. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's wait. Let's just wait. Really? Then it could be... If you guys didn't know this, I changed Prime Sus. Okay then, let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't! But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot outward toward the mask. In the next instant... What the frick?! There was a blinding light and a deafening roar, and Toko is 20 feet in the air, flying at like 30 miles an hour. The body blew up. It blew up. My vision started to darken and I prepared to pass out. But then, hurry, put the fire out. As my consciousness attempted to float away, the voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire, so I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. Well, it doesn't look like we're ever going to find out the identity. Yep, you see that blonde hair? That's Junko. That's absolutely Junko. I am so freaking sure of this. I have never been more sure of something in my life. I guess that took care of it.
What the hell, man?
It exploded? I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body... What? It's burned to a crisp. It's beyond well...
It's beyond to the crisp. It's beyond well done, man.
Why wouldn't Byakuya dump the water? Because he's not into menial labor. Please, Az. Am I sure that's Junko? I am 100% sure that's Junko. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we going to figure out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing.
It's, Kyoko.
Kyoko? Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko.
Right. But I mean, who else?
There is one other person. The mastermind.
In other words.
The mastermind? Come on, there's no way. Mastermind got charbroiled?
I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have a reason to believe that that may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain the other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But the corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said?
So the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned it out. You know, the headmaster, late 30s, single, yeah, lives a pretty sad life. He's a man in his late 30s. It seems possible that he's somewhere in the school.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind was some middle-aged dude. That corpse obviously isn't a middle-aged dude. Could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at the Hope's Peak Academy.
What? What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student somewhere here.
What?
I think you better tell us everything you know right now. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yes. Let me whisper in your ear again,
The
Makoto.
16th's the one. Watch out.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks this Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of it. I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's female. That would match the body's characteristics.
And that phrase, ultimate despair, it sounds like super mastermindy.
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind's this girl Mukuro? She's a student here? She's the ultimate despair, okay. But she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot. I mean, her feet aren't that big, they're actually kind of small.
What the heck?
None of this makes sense. She shows up and then just dies?
I think we better take a closer look in that body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who that is.
Hey, wait,
What?
aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko?
She kind of went flying, and when the thing went kaboom.
Yeah, she got totally blown up.
Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her.
Oh, she survived. Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, she survived.
Well, what just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declare for the whole world to hear that you would never inhale a single molecule of oxygen again.
Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you inhale. That's enough for me to live.
This is the strangest back and forth I've seen, man.
Alright, so, body. I should take a close look at the body.
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl.
I feel like that's not the thing to think about right now. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. There it is. There it is. The fake nails. Hold on, there's something on the ground there. Oh. There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped in Monokuma. That's right. It was shaped like Monokuma. This is something different. This key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was in the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task.
I see.
The key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So in other words...
biolab, data center, headmaster's room, dorm to the 2nd floor. It's in your hands, because I don't want to do it. It's probably the data center. Yeah, Kyoma, I was thinking that. Alright, how do we get out of here? Data center, here we go. La 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 la, bo bo bo. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Let's give it a shot. I mean, this is clearly like a techie key. When I went to insert the key I found in the garden, click, it fits. This is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center, he screamed out loud. I guess all that running around paid off. I literally just ran right to this place. I have to go tell everyone. I immediately headed back to the garden. So you're back. How did it go? I found out where the key goes. It's the data center on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now? You think there's something to smoke in there?
I see.
Interesting. Why now does the deceased have the key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. I think you're right. Oh my god, what's in there? Looks like the door's still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door, that's not gonna be like another huge kaboom like before, right?
You're asking that question like, no?
Don't worry, we have Makoto.
What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. If you get blown up, it's not me. I'm just being used now. Byakuya, can you use me a little bit more, actually? I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Monokuma room! Monokuma room! Monokuma room! No, where the room was. Oh, whoa! Do you see everything? There's the kitchen. I see the kitchen. I see, is that the locker room? The cabinets for the chem lab. There's the pool. That's the storage room for the science lab. Look, that one looks like the gym. This is a monitoring center. Makoto is short, he's 5'3". Strange. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this one had a special strange. It was almost very Japanese. How the fuck is Junko Prime Sus? Isn't she dead? Go back and look at how I examined the body. It'll make sense. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with dread.
What? Hey, that's...
Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look at what they're showing. They're not very good. They have static running through them. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. But for some reason, Monokuma couldn't afford higher quality cameras? What? He couldn't afford at least 480p?
what?
This is direct feed from every single surveillance camera. It's all the cameras in the school feed back to this room. And they're displayed here on the monitors.
So that's it.
So that's the sole purpose of the room, to watch us.
To watch us?
Then this room is...
It's all clear.
It's the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room? I guess that makes sense. Even the bathhouse? Especially the bathhouse. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it could only mean one thing. That body was Mukuro Ikusaba. Wait, but that was... Junko? But that was Mukuro... Hold on, let's keep going. I don't have anywhere near enough information to solve this right now. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really dead? It would seem so. But at least we don't have to worry about the killing game anymore. That's really nice.
For serious?
It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. Kill them with pleasure. The Mastermind's dead? Is that true? It's all over? I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. Who was that then?
But if the Mastermind is really dead... Whoa! That means we can finally get out of this hellhole!
How about that?
We gotta hurry and find the exit, man. I ran out of weed.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly.
But what about the exit?
If the Mastermind truly is dead, then we should be able to leave whenever we want. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game first. And I'm obviously bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered.
Murdered?
So you think so too, huh? Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But
It's gotta be that way. I mean, who could have even done it?
such ignorance.
That's exactly why we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now, do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room holds the answers to that. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Monokuma room. This door's kind of creepy. It got a picture of Monokuma. Who could be inside? That means Junko is Mukuro? I'm not sure. I don't know. Rattle, rattle, rattle. No luck. The door's locked. Uh-huh. What if you use the key that opened the room? Let's give it a try. Not good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's okay. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about the door with Monokuma's picture on it. I guess we could break it down later. Worrying's not gonna do him any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone. There's nothing to be afraid of. What else? We'll talk to you guys later. The wall? There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Oh no! Look at Master go, it's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? Look, I'll play premium for the bathroom edition. Toko, you sus. There's nothing showing up on this one.
Hey, look next to that TV.
Isn't that a TV antenna? Who uses antenna anymore? Jeez, get cable, guys.
How about that?
It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas.
Wait, so if we hook up to the antenna, we can watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV? I've been missing my Saturday morning cartoons for so long.
You know?
Well, Saturday morning.
Are you talking about me? Anyway, if I can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? All right, let's work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land.
I mean, I get the reference, but what is he talking about? All right, so he's fixing the TV. Here. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. High-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed in. They must have at least 1080 RTX. NVIDIA. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So we use a key? So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. An alter ego. You may well be right about that, but there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right.
You know?
Huh. Oh, check it out. Hey, good morning for all you Saturday morning kiddies, Asahina, out there. I got the TV working.
Do you think you can make an animation? I am very bad at animation. I cannot draw for my life. I mean, but if you'd like to make an animation and you'd like to post, and like, if it looks okay, I'd be happy to, you know, I really love seeing some like fan art and fan animations and stuff. Really?
Yeah, now all we gotta do is switch it on.
Oh my god, I haven't seen Gravity Falls in so long. Then do it.
Friggin' idiot mastermind? All you need to do is cut free from your regrets from the outside world. And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it? Hey,
Is this? It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring room, isn't it?
What the heck?
that's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
That's really weird, man.
You're weird. Weird in every possible way. You are... sus.
But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. How's it showing the camera feed?
Did you try changing the channel?
A good idea, let's give it a try.
Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel it was... justice. It was a live feed of us standing there at the data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick, some kind of weird setup.
A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but...
Huh? I think I pulled that off pretty good. I think I pulled that one off pretty good.
Huh?
What?
What? It's been a while, you friggin' bastards!
Monokoma. It's Motupotmu. You're supposed to be dead.
Mita, don't be friggin' stupid.
What? You're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Evolution is perfectly natural after all.
Bear is here. He's just chilling. Mom.
After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already.
Not even. It's been like half a day at most.
How are you alive again?
Oh yeah, that's it. Look at your face. Look at your faces. It's sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair.
Don't tell me you pretended to be dead for all this moment. All for this moment.
Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should be pretending to be dead when you see a bear.
That's actually not true. Don't do that.
That's totally laughable.
It makes me laugh. Actually, I don't know anything about survival. Please don't quote me on whether or not you should play dead when seeing a bear.
Well now.
And that's that. Shing. It's almost time to cut off your past, so full of hope, and begin despair at the future ahead. I want to tell you, I'll have way more fun in this killing game.
You can't be serious. We have to keep going?
Let me out.
We were supposed to get out of here.
Get out of here? You're still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
Do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
life isn't all that bad, no, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are.
That is some twisted logic. I will tell you, some of the worst monsters out there can twist reasonable logic to justify doing awful things. It's like, oh god. Like this is reasonable logic and they twist it to make you do awful things. Are you serious? This place is the worst. Is this a oh my god, are we in the Truman Show? Oh my god, we're in the Truman Show!
Are you in despair?
Well now.
Well, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I'll just get to the point now.
The point?
Hey.
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV.
Do you guys know what the Truman Show is? It's a movie about a man who doesn't realize his entire life is a reality television show. It's a great movie.
Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it. It was hiding a secret of some kind.
Heck?
But it's connected to the antenna. Well, that's just showing us the surveillance feed.
Look how attentive they are now. Well, I'm gonna let you in on the blood gushing. Did you say gushing? Secret and tell you about it. The TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming from the antenna.
But what does that mean?
What the heck?
It's displaying, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills.
You ever heard of the Truman Show? This is the most popular thing on TV.
What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. Think about it. There's a person named Manakyn playing this game right now. He's sick. He's twisted. He wants to see you all murder each other. And all the people watching on his stream are sick and twisted too.
It doesn't matter how many times he says it. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, even if I understand the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to Manakyn? Who we should like the video and subscribe? What kind of bad joke is this?
It can't be. Is Manakyn on YouTube? Is he one of the best streamers out there? Perhaps everyone should like and subscribe to him. This camera feed is being broadcast? No way, but this Manakyn dude sounds pretty good. I mean, everyone should like and subscribe and share his content.
Phew. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that. All you need is one weird trick, and I found that. And hijacking the airwaves is easy mode.
Are you being serious right now?
Thank you for the chat, Kyoko.
I heard it kind of creaking, but it was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, just like the Truman Show. My mind began to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know? All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here to right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they'd never seen before. I became the director of a despair-based production. Unlike that weird show where you have drag queens competing with each other for how drag queenish they look. Yeah, that one's a weird one. The ultimate reality show! The best despair entertainment!
what are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone would be going crazy.
Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us instead of monetizing it on Manakyn's channel. And Manakyn's a great streamer, by the way. You all should check him out, especially the most questionable streamer in the World Series.
Yasuhiro, how do you know all this?
I saw it in a vision, man.
Actually,
What if they already did?
Huh?
yes indeed.
Then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some of you might yell at their TVs to try to warn you, but who would actually come to help?
Imagine being in the middle of a trial just like, stop, commercial break.
Don't you think that's possible? I really don't know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. I can't handle this right now, oh my freaking god. Good thing I have Jamba Juice to help me perked up. Strawberries, blueberries, and daily vitamins. It's the greatest thing to keep me going. I'm so glad I have Jamba Juice.
Yep. How could things have come this far? That's a secret. Something you all need to do, but there's something you all need to do first.
What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh, there's a little business to take care of.
Oh! Oh no. Hey, did anyone notice in the background? The greenhouse background ambiance is still playing. You still hear the crickets? Huh.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial, do you...
Pooh.
It's the Monokuma file.
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone, give it all you got. It's punishment. Give it all you got.
Heart-pounding
things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for like a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
And he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. We were left with despair. We stood there, frozen for I don't know how long. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to stand upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment? How is he still alive?
Think of this.
I thought we could finally get out of here. And with pause, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Currently grinding Persona 4. Dang, you gotta grind in that game? Grind hard, man. You must resist puns. God damn it, Kyoma. What it means is at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko.
What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died.
The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body cannot belong to her. It must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. It's absolutely not Kyoko. The body is Kyoko's? No, I'm pretty sure it's Junko's, man. Don't you see the obvious signs? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible, because it's Junko. I know my waifu better than anyone. And I don't really know about Kyoko. I don't know who she really is. To have it end like this? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it is your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin.
But
Despair, more like despair. Why am I alive? But if we're gonna have a class trial, that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life.
So, one of us killed Kyoko?
That's not what I'm precisely saying, no.
But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable mountain of issues I need to concern, and only rich people use words like veritable. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you will put everything you have into this. That is how this game works. Hold on one second. Well, we got rid of the noise. Oh my god, listen to this. We investigation rockers! Damn! Listen to that bass, man! Box 15 has evolved into Box 16? Is that the name of the song? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. However, they were dead before... Due to the explosion, the victim's identity was unknown. However, they were dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed with a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these are at least several days old. So Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim was. So the Monokuma doesn't even tell us who the victim actually was. Confirmed. That is Junko. That is Junko. Confirmed. The Monokuma file confirms it. Could it really be Kyoko? It's not! I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Monokuma file 5. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see it? That actually confirmed that the Monokuma file has just confirmed that this is Junko. Oh my god, this is Junko. Right? Okay, so first of all, several pieces of evidence to suggest that this is Junko. 1, the nails. 2, high-heeled boots. 3, the boots have red laces. 4, the victim had been stabbed with a knife a single time. They also been struck in the head. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Monokuma wants us to think that these aren't important, but these are very important because those wounds are exactly how Junko died. Covered in other wounds. Remember? Okay, if you think about it, most of the kills in this entire game have been one wound, right? What's her name? Sayaka got hit on the wrist and then she was stabbed in the stomach, right? What is it? I guess Leon got pummeled with baseballs, but it's a girl. No, this could only be Junko. Is it Junko or Mukuro? I don't know, though. Who is Mukuro? I don't understand. Why is Junko's body here? Junko's body shows up here. Monokuma doesn't even tell us who the... Okay. First of all, okay. It's several days old. Let's keep investigating. Okay, time to get started. I need to check, anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. All right, so yeah, Kiyomo, you're right. Let's just look at keys right now. Not keys, clues right now. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe I'll find out for sure. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Fake nails. They're really long. Just like my darling Junko. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Oh, my brain is moving at 1,000 miles an hour right now. I am trying so hard right now to figure out what the frick is going on. Fake nails. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is that a tattoo? Got burned so I can't make out the whole thing. It's like a picture of a dog. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Tattoo on the right hand. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet, and I know a thing or two about getting things wet. Wait. With the bucket of water, there's nothing strange about that, right? The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. The top half was wet. That's because it got set on fire, so I threw water on it. Check the chickens? Good idea. Wait, why? Maybe they messed with our fried chicken. Ooh, I'll be pissed. Since I threw water on the part that was on the fire, the top half was wet and the bottom half was dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Okay, this tells us a few things. Okay, there's two theories right here. They make a big point to say that the body isn't wet. So, but we know that the sprinklers activated around, what, 7 o'clock? If the sprinklers activate at 7 o'clock, there's two possibilities. Possibility number one, the body wasn't here until after 7 o'clock. Possibility number two, the body had some sort of way to protect itself from getting wet, right? So those are the two possible things. But that, regardless, that means somebody messed with the crime scene. Somebody was here. I don't think I've seen everything. We haven't? Here? Oh, the knife wound. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one piece left. Now can we go? Okay, here. I'll check the chicken coop soon. Don't lose our tendies. These fragments of something, they're all burnt up, so I can't be sure, but I feel like I've seen that was the piece of the bomb. There was a bomb that exploded. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Fragments near the dead body. My knife. Ooh, this is bad, because I'm being framed right now. There's a knife lying on the ground. It must be the knife that was stuck in the body. The force of explosion must have thrown it over. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean the knife was what caused the fatal injury? No. Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. What is this? Dun dun dun! That's it! The knife the person was holding! This is getting really weird. There are too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask who was that attacked me last night, they were holding my knife. And the same knife was used to stab the masked attacker here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was kind of in a trance. Maybe I have superpowers. And maybe and if this is really Kyoko, would it mean Kyoko is the one who... But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly. Come on, Makoto. You should know more about your waifu. No, there's no way. There's no way. Knife at the crime scene. All right, let's check the tendies. I remember there were chickens here. Wait a second. There's one chicken that's missing.
Yo.
There goes our fried chicken.
What's going on, Makoto?
I'm glad you're here. Do you remember how many chickens there were in here?
Yeah, there were precisely 5, because I remember it was the number that came after 3.
That's 4.
Wait, was it 4?
No, it was 5.
Yeah, it was 5.
Yeah, right.
What's wrong?
There's only 4. We're one short. That's so weird. I wonder where it disappeared to.
I was just down here before last night. Before nighttime last night. There were definitely 5.
What?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished.
I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related? Chicken cooped... How is this going to be a piece of evidence? Oh my frick. I swear to God, if they make this a piece of evidence, oh my God. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. It's set to 7:30 every morning. Hold on. The sprinklers turn on at 7:30? Oh, 7:30, not 7 o'clock, I'm sorry. If the body was here, then the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which would have meant the murder must have taken place after 7:30. Maybe, maybe not. Don't say that for sure yet. Wait, what's over here? No, that's the monitor. I don't think the flower has anything to do with it. The Monokuma flower, is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? I don't think it's related to the case. Tool shed, tools, of course. Just to be sure, I should take a look in here. The room is dusty and disorganized. It's pretty stereotypical, I guess. A tarp? Was this tarp here before? I should probably take a look. Why don't you just take a look now? The top is wet and covered with mud and grime. The underside, it's totally clean and completely dry. One side is wet and dirty. Something that bothers me. Okay, confirmed. Confirmed. Remember, I was questioning when exactly that the murder took place, right? There's two possibilities. One is that the body was here after 7:30, and the second one was the body was protected from the water. This is a reasonable confirmation that the body was protected with water. Right? So this starts to put everything together. Okay, the body was protected with water, but the underside was clean, which means no blood, which means what happened was the body was placed here, and then after that, the tarp was removed and then stabbed. Which means, and that prove if the body was here and then placed and trusted to wait for the rain to fall or the sprinklers to fall, that would mean that the body would be dead, but the body would be dead before the body would have been placed in the garden to put the tarp on top, which means the body would have been dead beforehand. Now, I have reason to believe that this is actually just Junko's body from a while ago because of the wounds that occurred. She got ba, and apparently the body has old wounds, and that's reasonable because it's been like, what, a few weeks or months maybe? And so he put it down. The knife went through the fact that Toko survived the blast. That's a good point. The knife went through the stomach. However, even though the knife went through the stomach, if a dead body doesn't bleed like that, by then the blood should have just dried up. So somehow they got the body to bleed? I don't know. Somehow they got the body to bleed. Regardless, this proves that the knife wasn't the killing blow. There's also the hit to the head, right? The body got hit to the head. But I still am in the firm, I still have the firm belief that this body is in fact Junko's body. And if this body is Junko's body, that means the killer in this particular murder case is the mastermind. So really, because Monokuma is the one that killed Junko. So if Monokuma killed Junko, that means the killer is the mastermind. So this isn't really a trial to find the killer. This is a trial to find the mastermind because the mastermind and the killer are the same person. Okay, let's keep going. There's one thing that concerns me. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Okay, I feel like I'm getting close. I'm getting close. All right, Byakuya, you always have something good to say. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
in other words,
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime. We don't have an alibi. Oh no. It's not good enough to solve the case. We also have to gain their trust too. I was sick, so I fell asleep. Why are you asking me that now, and what's nighttime got to do with it?
naturally.
Isn't it obvious? The murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because of the chickens? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here, and so can Hiro.
In other words,
So the murder can only have taken place at some point during night. No. Okay, he has the right logic, but that's not necessarily correct. The murder took place long before. The body was placed here after nighttime. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to get Toko and Hina in their rooms. At that point, we were in the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we didn't go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. I wanted to go with Master, but only boys allowed. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis, unlike you two. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only person without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door. Where precisely were you? I'm telling you the truth. I was in my room, but dead asleep. I had a fever. Fever about how hot my mom was. So, that's hardly an alibi. What did you say about nothing? I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi? Is it really that bad? Well, rippin' pepperoni, Monokuma. Owie. Makoto is too good-hearted to murder, that's true. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked before it blew up? If I remember right, she had high-heel boots with red laces and fake nails, and she had a beautiful outline of a body because I know my waifu better than anyone. Oh my god, she was so beautiful. Even dead, she's beautiful. Oh, I wish she could come back to me. I was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. And there's also a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Oh, also, it wasn't wearing the coat correctly, if I remember correctly. The coat was just lying on top of it. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting it all bloody. Wait, which means they somehow found fake blood. Did they use... Is it possible they used the infirmary packets? Maybe they used the infirmary packets and poured it on. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground. Exactly!
Okay.
Oh, it was twisted around as well. Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that, it really helped me remember too. Oh, you think they used the chicken? Oh, but poor chicken! So, thank you too. Poor chicken! Poor chicken! Oh no, chicken's neck got twisted just so his blood can go on the... Oh no, poor chicken! Kyoma, why would you be so cruel? If the corpse is Junko and they don't say it's Junko, then what's the purpose of this trial? What is the purpose of this trial? If I had to guess, my guess is the mastermind is cheating. I think the mastermind realizes that no murders are going to happen anymore because we're all united, and because of that, the mastermind needs to force us to solve a murder. That's my guess. I think the mastermind is cheating. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint. Okay, Yasuhiro, I avoided talking to you.
It's 11 o'clock right now.
And?
For serious.
I was just thinking when we found the body,
It was about 9 o'clock. I should look back to this morning to help me remember when it was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock. They're using chicken's Pepto-Bismol! Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was 7:30. I headed to the gym where everyone else was. Next, Toko went to get to the pickaxe, and when she found the body, what time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Wow, thank you for conveniently saying the time, Byakuya. It's almost as if Byakuya knew that the time would be relevant in some sort of flashback for the murder. It's 9 on the dot? That's right, it had to be around 9.
You know?
now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say sure. The body was found approximately 9 o'clock. My job's done.
That's a pretty small job. When the body was found. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area. I'm not done yet. Frying chicken. Yeah, Kyoma, how cruel. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically the fragment I found before. Something I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. still need to find more about Kyoko. I think we should open her letter. Was that Kyoko who attacked me last night? I have no doubt that Kyoko's alive. If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer the question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about that much about herself, but I've been getting her to open up a little bit. Hey, how's it going, Voodoo? Maybe if I get into her room... this isn't for any dirty reason, I just wanted to go into her room, but the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I cannot allow you to engage in any further suspicions.
What?
Limit my options. Makoto, remember this. You're going to need this in a flashback. Kyoko gives me her key right now. If the mastermind was cheating, would they try to get rid of a thorn on their plans like Kyoko? Cough, cough, sorry. I mean, that's a possibility. Maybe the mastermind wants us to come to the wrong conclusion. Maybe the mastermind wants to get rid of Kyoko. Maybe the mastermind wants to get rid of me. Maybe Byakuya. Byakuya's pretty threatening. There's lots of reasons, but not Yasuhiro, not Toko, not Aoi. Let's be real, they're idiots. Hey, Byakuya? If you come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. It's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room. I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You are the prime suspect, after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. You want to see Kyoko's room too? Absolutely. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Wait, you and I have the same agenda? Absolutely. Oh wow, we have finally something in common, Makoto. I know. I think we can start a friendship. Yes, a friendship about going inside Kyoko's room. This is fantastic. Then, will you go with me? Who is the biggest threat to Mastermind right now? I mean, it's probably Kyoko, let's be real here, but I'm not going to limit my options to that. We gotta be a little bit careful. Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me later, but please find me later. I really want to go into Kyoko's room with you.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may or may not go. I'm going to be in the mood, though. I'm just being a tsundere. Please find me. Come back later, huh? In the meantime, I should look somewhere else. Maybe check that one area. Maybe check that one area with that other area, and that area, and that area, but clearly not telling me. Wait, well, first, we're going to the gym. That much is obvious. 3, 2, 1. Over here. Come on. Oh, whatever. Oh, it's right in front of the gym. I was going on the wrong side. Can I just say, I can't really focus on investigating because this is such a freaking bop. Hello. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it?
Oh, it's...
It's what?
It's a bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot. You sure of having a lot of flashbacks about me, Makoto. Are you interested?
What? Makoto likes Byakuya?
And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. There it is. I've checked everything I can. All that's left is Kyoko. Wait, that's it? That's it? I just had to come here? I should head back and go to the garden and ask Byakuya. Once again, I am sorry for my banter for anyone who takes the plot seriously. I am so sorry. I am not trying to like make fun of the game. I am loving the game. I just enjoy bantering sometimes. I sincerely apologize. I really do love this game. I'm not making fun of it, I promise. Although my friend is a big Danganronpa fan, and he says and she says the only people who hate Danganronpa, but more than non-Danganronpa fans, are Danganronpa fans. Or something like that. Hey, Byakuya. There are people who ship all sorts of such in the fandom. You think you can go soon, Byakuya? Yes, oh my god, I'm so excited.
Let's go.
You wanted to check Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Wait for me. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried with him on our way to the dorms. Even the homosexual. You mean like Makoto and Byakuya, like I'm doing right now? Well then, here we go. Oh my god. Byakuya took out the key. Trembling with excitement, he slid it into the keyhole and then... munching on frying chicken. You should not do that. Num num num. And it's open. Looks like it, thanks. So this is Kyoko's room. That's suspicious immediately. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's a key. Oh, woodblock, like the woodblock, the lockers we saw. The lockers in those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know that. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that. Sharing bathwater with so many other people. Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really, what? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. Yeah, there we go. The dojo. Woodblock key. Anything else? Wait, is there something else? Maybe we'll just talk to Byakuya.
What?
You wanted to come here, so what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular, maybe a clue? A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? I wanted to check her bathroom. Sorry. Bathwater. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you must have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
It's a flashback. You've been having these a lot lately. If something ever happens to me, make sure you remember this moment. I'm sure I have it somewhere. Found it! What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened to her, I should open it. Well, something certainly has happened. So open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. It was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets? You want me and Byakuya to go under the sheets? Byakuya! It's Kyoko's final request, her last wish. Let's allow her to have her final wish from beyond the grave. Let's get under the sheets let me get under the sheets with you. If you insist. Wait, it says something other than under the sheets. It says take off your clothes and go under the sheets. What? It doesn't say that. No, trust me on this one. I can see it. It also says, you should, lie down on your back. Byakuya.
What?
And that's all there wasn't there? Yeah, it looks like it. Byakuya x Kyoko x Makoto. Under the sheets, what could it be? Well, we're going on the bed. Could there be something hidden under the bed sheets? This part of me didn't expect to find anything, but I lifted up the sheets and I saw a body pillow of Byakuya. I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Mukuro Ikusaba. Student registry. Sex failure. She failed sex ed, guys. I'm just kidding. That says female.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key.
Is this the conversation about monkeys again?
This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing. This is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together and then looked around at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. So that means nobody is the ultimate despair. Let's think about this. Okay, ultimate lucker, ultimate hall monitor, ultimate rich boy, ultimate gang, biker gang, ultimate baseball, ultimate waifu drawer, ultimate psychic, ultimate idol, ultimate, well, question mark, question mark, question mark. Come on, let's be real. It's like the ultimate super cop or detective or whatever. Ultimate swimmer, ultimate writer, ultimate martial artist, ultimate gambler, ultimate fashion girl, ultimate programmer. And now we have an ultimate soldier. None of these are ultimate despair. These aren't ultimate despair. Wait, can we get Junko's... Can we check Junko's handbook? Do you think Junko's handbook might say Mukuro Ikusaba? What if Junko's handbook actually says Mukuro what? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we should check that. Although small for her age, she trained as a military specialist, trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed interest in military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing. So she did some journalism. What is ultimate despair? That's a good question. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took Japanese media outlets. So I guess they were rich if a Japanese girl being kidnapped made top news. An intense international investigation. I mean, come on, they were rich. Like one of them is like. I just had an idea. No, that's stupid. I was just thinking, what if Junko and Mukuro are the same person? Right? Because I know for a fact that's Junko. No. There's 16 students, right? The secret 16th student. Right? Everything points to the fact that there are 16 people. There's 16 desks. There are 16 spaces to stand. No, there's no way there's one person that's two people. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. No, they're definitely two separate people. There's too many numbers 16s. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Sorry, I had to. An intense internal investigation turned up, and no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later and was alone and completely unannounced. Dang, that's badass. She revealed she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for 3 years. Holy, these people are crazy. One of them is one of them is a girl stronger than like the largest bodybuilders. Like, one of them is like Starlight Zone. Hey, Starlight Zone, thank you so much for subscribing. I'm so glad to have you here. The class trial, it has 16 seats. It has 16 seats. I remember someone said, why is there an extra seat? And then Monke was like, no reason. It's just here because sure, why not? She received battle training at her own volition. However, she never decided to return. However, it never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Mukuro's profile has been added to the truth bullets. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group? That doesn't feel real. I mean, okay, Makoto's lucky. One of them's like a multi-million-dollar supermodel. One of them is like the world's greatest cleanup hitter. One of them makes millions of dollars predicting the future. It's like these people are on another level, man. It's like one's nonfiction and the other's sci-fi. There's no way to compare the two. Maybe I think the 16th seat is for Mukuro. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things, just as an ordinary person. But then,
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in the place like. Of course, Byakuya knows. Of course, Byakuya freaking knows.
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmonks. Isn't that pronounced corpse? Are you serious? Did you fail English class or something? But they do all have their uses, and always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it.
Whoa, I feel like our hero is bit by bit. Wait, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming a hero.
It's you!
What's that you got in your pocket? Oh, in your pretty little hand there.
What?
Ah, you found our profile!
So what if we did?
Hey, don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold a grudge or anything. In case you're wondering, I don't hold a grudge against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? It's not like this is actual society. But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know.
What?
Are rule violations so unforgivable? You're really quite adamant about these regulations of yours. Of course, it's a show. If you don't follow the rules, it's not much of a show anymore. Apparently we're on the Truman Show.
A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order.
You're so confused? Me too, honestly.
Which is why even I, the school headmaster, have to follow the rules myself.
Oh, you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course, I can't have you complaining about how unfair it is, now can I? I hate that. I hate that when I'm playing D&D and everyone's complaining to the dungeon master. I am the dungeon master, you listen to me. In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting?
Interesting.
It's about the one writing the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game.
All right, so now we know 16 students and the mastermind, the mastermind is participating in the killing game, which means the mastermind is fair game to be accused of killing. The question now becomes if we can identify the mastermind or not.
I don't think I've actually ever told you how many participants there were, did I? I was thinking. I should probably clarify that. It was 16.
Hey.
When you all first got in the hallway, there were 15 people, right? I think your first meeting must have led to a little misunderstanding.
Oh, there she is, Junko, my love. A misunderstanding, are you saying?
In other words,
That's right. There weren't actually 15.
Yes, indeed.
There were 16 taking part in the killing game.
16 then.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh, I love
The
whispering.
sixth, the one, watch out.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba.
She's part of the school life? So the one making all the regulations is... Grr. Why?
You say something.
Why are you telling us this?
Well, because. I told you this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. We have 2 stars.
That's pretty low.
Yeah, but everything out there is 1 star now because quality sucks. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page.
16, 16, 16, 16. Indeed, Meep.
I don't want a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
yes, indeed.
Make sense?
Well, now.
Okay, now, that's all for you. Actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you.
Revenge?
I wanted to get back at that sneaky Miss Carrie Gary so we can share a little secret with ya.
Seriously?
Hey.
You know how she wear those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see.
What?
Now that's all you get.
Oh, she does wear gloves, I noticed. Monokuma's account. Does that count as evidence? Can we take his word? Kyoko wears those gloves to hide up a bunch of scars, but she's beautiful just the way she is. So, wait, on the back of her hand... The tattoo! Wait, but no! Monokuma said there were scars, right? That's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars, which means those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you just remember what Monokuma just told us? If there were 16 students, which means Mukuro was a student here, obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rule. I don't know about that, but why would he tell us that, and why now? He wanted to make things clear so he wouldn't have any complaints later, right? He's a good dungeon master, that makes sense. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to the case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case?
It's certainly
Perhaps.
possible.
She's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That's reasonable, but I know it's not Kyoko, it's Junko. That would explain why we have to have a class trial. That would explain why we have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? Especially me. It's not like I'm missing so many pieces of evidence, like the freaking boots and the freaking nails! In fact, that's exactly what I thought when this investigation first began. But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba is not the culprit. What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro Ikusaba, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mukuro is giving us information that would raise questions about her would-be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense to assume that Mukuro is not the culprit. So that's the trap? They want us to suspect Mukuro and to come to the wrong conclusion? That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely seems possible. But is it really true? If Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and dojo are really connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Wait, Byakuya, you said something about Fenrir. Wait, Byakuya, you know something about Fenrir Mercenary Corps. Hurry up and check the locker. That's what we're here for. Wait, what about the Fenrir thing? Oh, there's 6. Yep, it's missing a key. That's a freaking large key. I love how large it is on Kyoko's table. There are wooden lockers here. The woodblock keys, just like super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does belong to one of these lockers. These very Japanese lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker to the farthest right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? Kyoko like the number 6? No! I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the metal lock. Click! The lock eagerly accepted the key. Oh, key-chan, daisuki, oh, locker-san. Arrows? There are arrows here. 10 in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which makes them quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but little sticks. Strong sticks. Wait, what about the pipe? The pipe. She was hit in the head with a pipe. No, not that. Truth bullets. Is that right? Yeah, she was hit in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Would it be these arrows? Oh, there's something else in the locker. It's wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this is used for. Is that a blood stain? If it is, this must clearly be related to the case. I like he has his denseness. But these aren't like a metal pipe. Oh, easy. You tape them all together and now you have a pipe. Easy. The duct tape is related to the case somehow? How could it possibly be involved? Easy. I think that's all this locker has to offer. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. And the mastermind is trying to frame... Is it possible? Is it possible that Monokuma doesn't know that Kyoko doesn't have her own key? Is it possible that Monokuma doesn't know Kyoko doesn't have her own key? Because if Monokuma doesn't know that, he was trying to plant evidence in Kyoko's room, not realizing that Kyoko is the only person, literally the only person right now, who cannot access her own... That's not true. Maybe there was the special key. There was a special key, right? We don't know what that was for. Maybe that could open all the rooms. I don't know, but let's assume that's not the case. Let's assume this key was like a key to the headmaster's office or something like that. If that is the case, then Monokuma screwed up. He tried to frame Kyoko, not realizing that by putting these items in Kyoko's room, he's doing the exact opposite. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Right.
Or perhaps Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to, there we go. More research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was part of? I think we have to figure out what that key that Kyoko had was. Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Are you talking about the cafeteria? No, the library. That's right. The library has, like, info that general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. You better hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Isn't that interesting? All the files related to the students are here. Like Mukuro Ikusaba, she's a participant, and there's a file on Fenrir. Toko is a participant, there's a file on Itty Bitty Betty. Are there like files on like all of our backgrounds here? That's really interesting. Even Mukuro Ikusaba, we've never even freaking met her, and there's a file on her. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand. He went straight to the shelf at the back. Here we go. He quickly returned to the file, with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way through high school without knowing a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers don't know French. Bonjour, Byakuya. Comment tu t'appelles? Je m'appelle Manakyn. Je suis simp. Whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? That's extreme. Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Why is it written in French? Okay, it's in the Middle East, but it's written in French. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. That's impressive. Just like the Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into an enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they all completely ceased activity. At the present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets that they had acquired. Somehow, however, But some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and the simply imploded.
What?
What is it? I think Fenrir probably faked their own death, if that makes sense. This sounds like some kind of alternate. They're alternates! Oh my god! Reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. Unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from. A wolf. That's right. The Fenrir is the wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show they are a member of each team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. Okay, let's think about this. Let's think about this carefully. Think about this carefully. The victim is Mukuro Ikusaba. The victim is Mukuro Ikusaba. But the victim is also Junko. What? I know that's Junko. I know that's Junko. But we also know, oh wait, this is hard evidence that the victim is Mukuro Ikusaba. But I know that's Junko's clothing. Her nails. It all makes sense. The red lace, that's Junko. It must be Junko. But it's also Mukuro Ikusaba? We know that both Junko and Mukuro are separate people because there are 16 students. There are 16 students. They can't be the same person. But Junko and Mukuro are the same person, and we know for a fact that this is Mukuro, which means the Junko we met is a fake! Oh my god, Makoto even said it! He said you look nothing like your photo shoots! And she was like, oh yeah, it's the photo shoots because of Photoshop or something like that. He even said it! He even said that Junko looks nothing like her photo shoots! The Junko we met is a fake! Hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second. Which means the only student we haven't met yet is the real Junko. Which means all this time I've been simping for Mukuro? All this time I've been simping for Mukuro. Huh, Mukuro kinda cute. Dang, too bad she's dead. I'm fairly sure of this. In fact, I have no doubt. I have no doubt. Makoto even said it. They were the game was so far ahead of me. The game was so freaking far ahead of me. Makoto was like, "Wow, you don't look anything like your photo shoot." And then she was like, "Oh, well, it's just Photoshop." But it wasn't Photoshop. It's actually just not her. Oh my god. Will you now proceed to please us, sever us, and well, give you honor status and some of our own what? 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 Sure, I will proceed to please you. Wait. In the most wholesome and non-questionable way. Makoto was 5 chapters ahead of chapter 1. What? They've got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean Mukuro Ikusaba's profile was up? So we know who the killer. Oh, I was just messing with you. Okay. Okay. So I'll pretend I won't take that. I won't take what you said as fact. Makoto has been secretly big brain all this time. That's it? That's it? I'm gonna get to trial prep, and that's where I'm gonna end.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial!
Why is it that whenever I love a girl, she's always evil? Every girl I love is evil. Why? Why?
So, please meet up in the usual spot.
I'm cursed.
See you later!
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth of the class trial.
Right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Alright. We'll go down the elevator and then we're gonna end. You're so excited to see how I react to the trial.
Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. You guys got the hots for each other?
Where the heck have you two been? You've just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course, and by investigating, I mean investigating each other's body. What? Nothing. I didn't say anything. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough just for you guys to go off together, just the two of you? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourself. He'll be here any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined that what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But I'm a monster. What did I do? What did I do? We stood there for 5 minutes, waiting for something to happen. Then 5 minutes became 5 hours.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again.
What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or what?
What?
Oh, no, that's Yashihiro.
Jesus! Damn, bro!
Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait?
What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait.
Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start until everyone's here.
What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've been waiting for you. He's talking about Kyoko.
So sorry, but you got it wrong. I've been waiting 5 hours now. So it's okay if I punish the one making us wait, right? If we all agree this is a violation, I'll arrange a punishment, right? Yeah.
If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
What up? I didn't think you and Byakuya would get together, but that's kind of hot. Me, you, Byakuya. Kyoko, are you into that type of thing? I'm here and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive! No, that's a go! Wait, are you actually being serious, Penguin? Oh my god. Do I have to deal with Yasuhiro the next trial? Please. Please. Stop talking.
If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the funsies for later.
What?
But is it okay? That there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong?
You're so selfish and spoiled. You're right, no penalty officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later. I'll make sure you're sorry later. By feeding you Casper oil. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll just be one step ahead of you.
When Monokuma was gone, we rushed to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. He's right. Now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you to stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without even looking at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me.
Good call. Who knows what might happen if we take too long?
But
I'll be happy when this trial's over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you, are you into me and Byakuya being together? Absolutely. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key to go somewhere, didn't you?
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed the announcement because— oh, she didn't know there was a murder case! I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out?
So,
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. Dang, she had to go fast. Dang, oh no. She probably didn't get— okay, she's relying on us. She's relying on us to solve this case. Okay, you and me, we're gonna work together, Kyoko. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to the trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late?
however,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's where the key you found goes
Wrong.
to? Actually, to be precise, not quite.
in other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock. So that does drive a hole in the Kyoko theory. I was thinking like maybe it's like a room key that can open any room. But no, it just opens everything. Which means, in theory, Kyoko had access to her own room. Which means she could have, you know, moved things around. But I'm obvious. Clearly, the mastermind's trying to frame her. That's obvious. Pulling out Junko, but not Junko's body, and then trying to hide the fact that it is Junko, trying to set up a murder. Yeah, this is absolutely a trap. This is not Kyoko's account.
just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble.
Makoto,
We can go over the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment for me so far. For us! For us! We are one. For her, that's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone. So what would you say for her? I thought she loved me.
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way through the elevator. I'm just overthinking, right? Is she gonna... Is she going to... I don't know. And then the door slid shut. Clinkety clank, we're going downstairs. We're going to check out Monokuma's trial grounds. This time the clunk was loud enough to hurt my ears and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. It wasn't the illuminating light of hope.
Yo, what up? It's me.
Oh my god, gaudy as hell!
I can't wait! I can't wait!
It feels like it's been forever since we got to do something like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get on with the show.
And so the curtain opened for a fifth time. Deadly, 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 deadly litigation. Save the data. We gotta save the data so we can save the beta, who is Makoto. And with that, we are going to end there. Alright, so what did you guys think about this Danganronpa? This one was hard, man. I was racking my brain. We actually got through an entire investigation, too. Wow. Actually, yeah, that chapter was kind of short, huh? It was like, oh, we found the... You'll be seeing ya? Thank you so much for coming, Penguin. Like, what do you guys think? I'm fairly... Uber driver is here. I'm outside. Morgana from Persona 5 Not Clickbait. Hello, Morgana. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, there was a lot of information in this one. See ya, Stickman. Thanks so much for coming. You're excited to see the trial? I'm really excited for the trial. I am fairly certain that the mastermind is Junko. In fact, I have no doubt now. I have literally zero doubt that the mastermind is Junko. Because there's too many things that don't add up, right? The mastermind pulls Junko's body out, and we discover that Junko is not Junko, which means the person that died was not Junko, which means that, but we know Junko exists because we did see the magazine shots. How do you beat King Dice himself? Luck. We saw the magazine shots. So we know Junko exists as a person, but I said, oh, she looks nothing like Junko, which means that she's not actually Junko, which means the real Junko is someone we haven't met yet. And there are 16 people playing the game, and it seems like the people playing the game are all the students and supposedly our classmates. We know that Junko was supposed to be our classmate, which means that the mastermind is Junko. Why do I always fall in love with evil people? Why? Why? I think... I don't know what kind of twist that the game's gonna throw at me, because the game is good at doing that. But you know, it's pretty... It's pretty simple logic to get to that point. the difficult part is being able to not overthink it. Like, I was thinking like, oh, maybe Junko is part of Fenrir too, and it's like, but that doesn't make sense. Yeah, so the easiest, the simplest thing I can think of is that, yeah, Junko isn't Junko. Can I play Chocolate Rain? I don't want to do Chocolate Rain right now because I don't want to get my stream demonetized like last time. Ripperoni. Ripperoni indeed. I am so freaking scared right now. Like, what are they gonna throw at me? I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna throw at me. Also, I believe the chicken will be used as evidence. If you're right, Kioma, about the chicken being like killed in order to use the blood, that's so sad. Poor chicken. We couldn't even fry it. Like the blue badger. I know, right? The blue badger coming up as friggin' evidence. That was hilarious. Why are you a girl? You don't want to be a girl? Well, let me tell you this. If you're not happy being a girl, regardless of what you are or who you are, you're not going to be happy as anyone else. Like, if you were instead born a boy and you feel that way, you're probably going to say, why am I born a boy? Right? Because if you're not happy with yourself, it has nothing to do with being a girl. It has to do with being unhappy with yourself. So rather than saying, oh, I hate being a girl sucks, instead of doing something like that, I think you should try to think about, you know, the aspects of yourself that have nothing to do with the things you can't change. You know, I'm 5'2", I'm only weigh 116 pounds, I'm bad at working out, or I'm not good at music, or something like that. Those are all aspects of yourself that you can't change, but there are a lot of things that you can change. For example, you can try to, you know, go jog for 30 minutes a day. You know, that's an aspect of yourself you can change. It's like, you should never judge the value of your life just by the fact that you're a boy or a girl. It's like, you shouldn't, do your best not to think like that. Like, why am I a girl? I don't want to be a girl. It's like, well, you're a girl, so what you can do is, you know, realize that there's value to your life besides just saying, I'm a girl, right? I think it's, nowadays we've become so obsessed with like labeling people, like labeling genders and labeling like, labeling sexualities and labeling, I mean, even races nowadays, like, oh, you're not really white, you're Jewish or whatever. It's like, have we gotten to the point where people have such low self-esteem that they need to have some sort of meaningless label to feel confident with themselves? It's like, if you're not happy with yourself, it doesn't matter whether you're a boy or a girl or a cow, you're going to be unhappy. So what's important is, instead of saying, okay, these are superficial things that make me unhappy, it's important to say, okay, well, these are superficial things, but they don't define me whatsoever. Right? I mean, maybe if you're a girl, they can define you in, for example, athletics. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, there's the reason why there's men's divisions and women's divisions is because, well, women won't be able to compete with men in athletics. But in terms of athletics, you know, you can try to be healthier, you can try to run as fast as you can, or play volleyball as good as you can, and so on and so forth. But I'm back from toilet. What happened? We're just talking about life. I mean, skinny, not very skinny, dark hair, not trying to be weird. I like wearing skirts all day. What's the problem with wearing skirts? I see no problem with wearing skirts. I know people who wear skirts. I've worn skirts before when I was, when I was doing the cosplay for Sayori. It's like, I don't know why girls don't wear skirts more often. Skirts are freaking comfortable. It's like, remember when I cosplayed Sayori? You know, I realized skirts are great. Skirts are freaking great. You always come back at the end of the stream. Hey, how's it going, bunny? What happened? I came to the conclusion that the prime sus is probably Junko. But I also came to the conclusion that the Junko we met probably isn't the real Junko, which means that Junko is the mastermind who we actually haven't met. So it's a completely different Junko. That's my conclusion. Anyway. Skirts were first worn by men. Is that true? I mean, I don't know if that's true, but I mean, maybe. I don't know enough about my fashion history. But why is my nose so itchy? You guys might have seen me doing this a lot this whole stream, because like my nose is so itchy. Why? Wait, that wasn't Sayori? Yeah, I dressed up as Sayori, right? What did I say? What did I say? Did I say something else? Yeah, but skirts are comfortable, guys. It's like, I see no problem with wearing skirts. It's like you like wearing skirts. Good, wear skirts. Nope, okay. You like, wait, that was Sayori. That was Sayori. It was Sayori. I did dress as Sayori. Yeah, I mean, you know, I say this all the time to lots of young people.
In my day, the youths. Oh, those dang darn youths.
But I say this all the time to young people, especially like 5th grade up to like maybe like high school level or something like that. You guys nowadays, and every high schooler is obsessed with this. It's just depending on the generation, they're obsessed with different things. Like, you know, back in my era, it was being classified as, oh, you're a jock versus you're a band geek or something like that. I noticed nowadays, you guys, all the classifications are like, what gender are you and what sexuality are you? You guys are like, high schoolers are freaking obsessed with sexuality nowadays. It's like they feel like the absolute like super necessary to say, hey guys, I'm anthropomorphic sexual or whatever. It's like, you know, at the end of the day, that doesn't really affect anything about you. That's like the most superficial like classification you have. At the very least, I'd classify you as basketball players versus volleyball players. It's like, you know, nowadays we're so obsessed with putting labels in terms of like, since you talked about it, you say, I'm a girl and I wish I wasn't a girl. Let me tell you this, if you were a guy, chances are you wouldn't, and you're thinking like this, you probably wouldn't want to be a guy. It's like, if you think that something about you that you can't change doesn't make you happy, what makes you think actually changing that will make you happy? It's like, it won't. It won't. What you need to do in order to make yourself happy is to think about the aspects of yourself that actually matter. Right? At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if, you know, you're some sort of tall alien from the planet Jupiter. Like, if you're a nice person, I'll like you, and if you're a bad person, I won't. Right? I don't give a damn, and that's, you know, most people nowadays are like that. Nowadays, there are still some people who are a bit more stringent about that, you know. You have like, oh, I don't date this race, or like maybe there are some, you know, there is small amount of racism everywhere you go. Oh, I don't like green people. I don't like purple people. And, you know, that's gonna happen, and nothing you can do about that. But, you know, if you are so obsessed with something about an aspect of people that they can't change, it's like, what makes you think you're gonna have any time to figure out the things that you can? You know? Like, you shouldn't waste your time thinking about, like, the things that you can't change. You know, I've actually thought about that sometimes. I thought to myself, if I was a girl, I'd be a freaking monster in, volleyball. It's like, sometimes I think to myself, I wish I was a girl. So, cause like, you know, the girls' net is lower. So it's like, I'd be a freaking monster. I'd be bouncing balls all day. It'd be so freaking cool. But, you know, I'm a guy, and I have a taller net, and I compete with players who are way taller than I am. And so, you know, sometimes I have to struggle and I have to, you know, use the fact that even though I'm short, I have advantages for being short. But sometimes I wish I was a girl, but you know, at the end of the day, is there any point in thinking about that? If I'm not happy playing volleyball as a guy, what makes you think I'm gonna be happy just like, you know, being like, oh, I'm super good? No, you have to enjoy playing volleyball regardless, right? I enjoy playing volleyball, not enjoying winning. Well, I enjoy winning, obviously. You play to win. You play to compete to win. But at the end of the day, the fact that I can even play is always a blessing to me. So it's like, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. A lot of boys hit on me because you wear really short skirts. Well, I mean, that depends. Are the short skirts appropriate? Because, you know, since you're going to school, you need to follow a certain dress code. If they're appropriate, then, I mean, is that good or bad? I mean, some girls would really like that, some girls wouldn't. So it's up to you whether or not you like that. And, you know, maybe there's a girl out there who wants a lot of guys to hit on her, but she doesn't get that. And maybe you don't like being hit on, but you get a lot of guys to hit on you. And, I mean, that's how life is sometimes. Have fun while playing is what matters. Exactly. You know, a lot of girls compete with me in open gym. Because, you know, in open gym, we can't just separate to boys side and girls side. Otherwise, like, nobody would get to play because it's really, really complicated to do that. So girls sometimes just jump on. She's like, hey, can I play back row? I was like, sure, you can play back row. And sometimes I see girls who say they want to hit on a men's net. And some of them really can, and some of them can't. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, I'm not particularly judging you for that. You know, at the end of the day, we're just trying to get practice in. Now, maybe there's something to be said about actual competition. Actual competition, I shouldn't be allowed to play in the girls' league for obvious reasons. But, you know, those are such pointless things to worry about. Like, what sex are you? What gender are you? What your sexuality is. It's like, I guarantee you, like, I say this about my dad all the time. If I said, hey, Dad, I'm bi, my dad would be like, okay, what are we getting for dinner? Like, he couldn't care less. There's so many people who just couldn't care less. But, you know, people feel really compelled to, like, try to express themselves as to be who they are. You don't need to express every aspect of yourself. You don't need to be accepted by everyone for every aspect of yourself, right? Lots of people don't accept me for who I am. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, well, there are still people who do. But I don't go around advertising, like, who I am. I am a volleyball player who is 5'9", and I like being, I'm a setter, but, I also like board games, and I like playing on, and I like streaming. And it's like, oh, you're a streamer? How stupid. It's like, whatever. I'm as tall as Sayori, and I tie-dye my hair since I was 4, and I wear a blue skirt, and I wear the vets. I don't know what vets are, like she does and everything that I have Sayori. I mean, once again, like you said, is it okay to wear a skirt? I mean, if the skirt's appropriate, fine. You also have, you've dyed your hair when I was 4. I actually don't, and I never encourage people to dye your hair, but if you like it, I mean, that's up to you. Yeah, I actually believe in non-dyed hair for psychological reasons, but well, if you're struggling, actually, maybe it's time for a change. Maybe you should stop dyeing your hair and see how you feel after that. How's everyone else doing, by the way? I love chatting with you guys. You came out to your mom, but she didn't like it. My sister was happy when I told her, though. Only problem is that I can't date anyone until I get a job. I mean, you can't date anyone until you get a job. That's actually reasonable, because let's be honest here. Like at the very least, you have to be able to drive to dates and stuff like that. You have to be able to, you know, pay for movies. When I get back, the stream is going to be done. Okay, then I'll say goodbye now. Thanks for coming, Waluigi Master. You know, what do you mean by you don't like it? There are lots of aspects about myself that my dad doesn't like, right? But it's not like he doesn't, like, for example, I spend a lot of time streaming, My dad says, oh, you should stop streaming. I don't think that's helpful for you. But, you know, I do it anyway, and my dad doesn't agree with that. But that doesn't mean he doesn't respect my decision. So, I mean, your bunny, what does your mom mean by that? That she doesn't like it? I mean, she doesn't like it, but maybe she still respects her decision. Right? I don't particularly respect volleyball. No, I don't particularly respect basketball players. I think basketball is a boring sport. But I respect their decision that they find it fun and they find it interesting. And love, oh, thank you for the love, bunny. So far your day is good. That's always what I want to hear. That is always what I want to hear. I'm so glad for you, Kiyoma. Meep is crying. Meep is not crying, because he's joking. She hates the idea of me liking girls. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, to be honest, at the end of the day, it's like, well, you're gonna have to deal with yourself. You're gonna have to live with yourself for the rest of your life. Like I said, I hate that, basketball players take up the gym most of the time, but, you know, I can respect that, right? She hates the idea. Like, once again, you can disagree, but still respect it. It's not that different from what I have to say. You know, she hates the idea of you liking men. I hate the idea of playing basketball. I think basketball's a freaking boring-ass game. But I respect that people like it, right? So even though I hate it, it's okay, because I respect that there's a lot of people who like it. Right? So I don't think you should take that too far to heart, ya bunny. Don't take that too... Don't take it so much to heart. But of course, I mean, it's up to you how you live your life, and it's up to you to, what you want to do with your life. I will say, nowadays, I feel like there's mass hysteria over, like, classifications. Does that make sense? It's like, nowadays, there's, like, this mass hysteria of, I have to be unique. If I'm not unique, then I'm not good. Does that kind of make sense? Like, for example, there's, like, such a big... I have to watch my words here. I have to be careful. I have to be careful here. I have to be really, really careful here. I mean, there's such a big push on this concept of acceptance, right? Oh, you have to accept everyone. You have to accept everyone you meet. Like, why do I have to accept everyone, right? Like, I can show them respect without accepting them. It's like, what, I meet, like, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna use the basketball example because that's PC, right? I don't accept basketball players. I don't accept their decision for playing basketball. But once again, it's not like I'm gonna hate them for it. It's just like, you guys play basketball. You do you. You know, it's not like I'm accepting their decision to play basketball. Basketball is great. It's like, no, I think it's a crap game. I'm not accepting their decision, but it's like, who cares? Like, nowadays, we have to, like, everyone has to love each other. It's like, we can have different opinions. Like, we can believe in different things. And this is what I want you to think about, you bunny. You know, your mom, especially since your mom is kind of at that point right now, right? She has one idea, you have another idea, right? We can believe, you and her can... Yeah, just as long as you don't go out of your way to disrespect it, right? You can believe in different things, she can believe in different things. right? And it's not like you have to get her approval, otherwise, the world is over, or something like that. At the end of the day, what matters to me isn't whether or not she accepts it. Like I say, like, there's really, to be honest, the concept of coming out to me has never really made sense. Like, I absolutely support people who come out. One of my best friends is actually a transgender, and actually she didn't tell me that she was a transgender until she changed. That was a freaking shock. But yeah, like the concept of coming out, at least for LGB and stuff like that, it's always been so interesting to me. It's like, I don't particularly care who you date, so why are you telling me this? It's like, I'm always gonna say, okay, well, I support you. You can date whoever you want. But it's like, you can freaking date whoever you want. It's like, why would I care who you date? You know, my dad doesn't know 80% of the girls that I date, because I never tell him. Right? It's like, at the end of the day, you have to question, the thing you have to question is whether or not you're satisfied with the way you live your life. Right? I understand that for some people, they have a need to think that if people don't know everything about me, then it means they're not accepting you. Like, I don't know, like, 90% of the things my best friend does. It's like, where's my best friend right now? I have no freaking idea. It's like, what is he eating for dinner? What type of girls does he like? I couldn't care less. Well, okay, maybe the girls thing I could care a little bit, because I don't want him to go after bitchy girls, because bitchy girls are mine. But it's like, why do people have to know every aspect about you, you know? As long as you're satisfied with yourself, I think it's okay. So, Bunny, I guess this was a roundabout way to say, you know, at the end of the day, not everyone's going to agree with you. But it's okay. Not everyone has to agree with you. I hope I wasn't too political in that statement, because I know this conversation can get very political. But the whole point I'm trying to make is that is not about, I'm not trying to state this for like LGBT or minority or whatever. Well, all I'm trying to state is that, you know, in just any aspect of life, people are going to have different opinions, and people aren't going to accept them, right? Some people aren't going to accept them. Some people aren't going to like them. But, you know, you don't have to like everything about your friends. You don't have to like everything about, like, the person you date. You don't have to like everything about your mom, right? And I'm sure there's things that your mom hates about you, like, way other than sexuality. Probably you don't clean your room, Bunny. But, you know, that's okay. It's like, that's okay. It's like, she doesn't agree with it. That's okay. Anyway, I hope this helps. I don't know if it helps, because I was just rambling. You know, when I ramble like this, a lot of the times the things I say aren't always right. Sometimes the things I say are wrong, and then I recorrect it, and then I recorrect it, and then I correct it again, and then I correct it again. Like, you know, when I'm rambling like this, partially what I'm doing is I'm thinking to myself. So I apologize if sometimes things don't always come out right, because one thing I'm doing is I'm rambling to myself to try to figure out what I believe to help you out. Because, you know, I know what I believe, but like, when you try to put it into words, it's a lot harder than you think. So you have to like, okay, well, maybe that one is this thing I think isn't quite right. I have to tweak it here. And, well, maybe that thing's not exactly right, so maybe I should move it around here. And so, like, often when I'm doing this, I'm just trying to figure out what the heck, like, how the heck I can think about something, and hopefully my opinion can help you. Does Bunny not clean her room? I mean, let's be real here. Like, there's 90% of the things you do your mom doesn't like. But she still loves you. It does help. I'm so glad to hear that. Right? I want you guys to, you know, if there's one takeaway, I guess, I want you guys not to be so obsessed with, like, needing to classify yourself. You know, I'm this, and this, and everyone has to know, and everyone has to support me. It's like, probably 9 out of the 10 things you just listed I don't support. I don't know. But that doesn't mean like I hate you or anything. It's like maybe like, oh, I like McDonald's. It's like I prefer Pepsi. It's like, screw you. Right? It's like probably 90% of the things that you do or you believe in, I don't agree with. But so what? Do I have to agree with everything in order to like you? And I think maybe that's the problem. Nowadays, I've noticed a lot of friendships. So many friendships nowadays, people are identical. Does that make sense? Like, they think the exact same thing. They believe in the exact same thing. They trust the exact same thing. They want the exact same thing. It's like, yeah, you can be friends with people who have similar interests, absolutely. But at the end of the day, if you just limit yourself to that, you're never going to grow as a person. Some of my best friends I argue with about political crap and social crap and economic crap and like career crap all the time. And I don't appreciate their opinions at all. But that doesn't mean I don't like them. That doesn't mean I don't like them. That doesn't mean I don't enjoy, discussing these things with them. Right? We don't have to agree. It's like having friends with people who are different from you. That has been some of the most valuable experiences in my life. I mean, especially when it comes to going to college, because I'm gonna be honest with you here. At the high school you go to, people are about 90% the same, even if you don't see it immediately. Right? Because you guys all live in approximately the same area, you all grew up in the approximately same culture, and so on and so forth. Right, you guys are mostly approximately the same. All of a sudden you go to like college or off to college, or maybe you go off to traveling, and the people you meet, you have no idea who they are, and you have no idea what they believe in, and all of a sudden you hear things that are so freaking different, and you're like, oh, I never thought about that, and it's like, oh, no, you're wrong. It's like, actually, wait, hold on a second. Wi-Fi is slow, so I can't really catch up, but yeah, I agree with some of the things you said. I'm glad to hear that. You don't have to agree, like I said, but, I'm glad that it can help you. And I hope you guys have an opportunity to one day check out different places in the world. And learn new things and be challenged by people. Anyway, regardless of what happens in your life, Bunny, I hope it works out. And Kiyoma, you're having a great day, so I hope your day continues to be great. Meep, you say cry. You didn't really talk much, but I hope your day is okay. I better go eat. So I think it's time to sign off here. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow we get to take down the mastermind, who is Junko. I'm 100% sure. I am 100% sure it is Junko. I am so freaking sure. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Do you have any quests for me? And I will see you all next time.